Damn, that's sweet though. Finally, Botrix. Amazing. Doing a burnout. I don't trust this compass. Anyway. Yo, chat, should I do this shit in my local area? Yummy! Oh wait, dog, you still there? Brava.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna text you something.
My bad. Cool, the video was cool.
Alright. So chat, the stream will shut off tonight, but it will come back up whenever I feel like it, really. Not whenever I feel like it, but soon. Soon after. Uh yeah. And it'll be an IRL stream too. Let's fucking go.
Yay, yay.
Yay. I want to see if I could meet up with one of my friends. Hopefully I'd be able to.
Is you still streaming?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna stream as long as I want, or as long as possible.
Technically, that's kind of infinite, but oh no, it's not.
As long as
But
I can. North is not that way. Is it? Okay, well. This fucking knife has a compass in the bottom of it. It doesn't work very well, by the way. What should I put in the little compartment on the bottom of my knife?
wait, what the hell? The what tunnel?
The Diddy tunnel. But like, dog, let me turn on my camera on Discord here. If it'll fucking work. My bad. Oh right, because it's being used by OBS. Okay, so let me head on to just chatting and or not the category, but
I'm gonna play some Clash Royale.
alright, well, take a look at stream real quick. What do I put in this little compartment in the bottom of my knife?
It's loading, man.
Alright.
Oh, butane.
Butane?
Hey,
Why?
buddy. I don't know. I just kind of listed random thing that I thought of.
Okay.
Gasoline,
No, no liquids.
money.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Just put a few bucks in there. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, but I don't have any bills. This is so sad.
Yeah, you know what you should totally do?
Get some money.
Well, yeah, but also,
Hold on. Diddy tunnel.
What the hell was that? Why'd you just
What?
yeah, just I don't know. Anyways, Little Prince.
Any Huingulus?
Chat, if anybody in chat plays Clash Royale, what's your favorite card?
Is there even anybody in chat?
It says 2 viewers watching, so maybe.
Oh, sweet.
My
My bad.
Hank. No. Don't
Hank.
repeat.
Oh wait, can I
Hank.
stream?
Please. I
Can
reply at
I
3
stream
a.m.
GoPro to kick? Live stream with GoPro. There's a webcam for OBS.
Oh, Guardian.
Oh, you need GoPro quick. Okay, I see. Hold up. Okay, so gotta get the GoPro Quick app then. Because I really... Actually, wait, should I just use my phone camera?
Is it good quality? Because if so, yeah. If
Yeah.
not, no.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
Alright,
good
then yeah.
quality. Good enough to stream.
Alright, then yeah, just use that then, because then it'll be just quicker and less inconvenient.
Yeah.
God damn it. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, this guy's doing the me email. I swear to God, I'm gonna end somebody's life. My bad. I can't say that.
Wild, brother.
No, but I honestly do not know. If only there was some sort of rain frog guru who gives you frog out of the
And that is most definitely what she said. Fire.
Oh, you should totally play Clash Royale.
No,
Why?
I don't want to. And mobile
Fair enough,
games
Sean.
equal borings.
What?
Mobile games equal borings.
Okay, in the first few arenas, yes. In the last few, or in the last few, not borings.
Still borings.
Dog, you haven't even played it.
Correct.
Exactly, that's why you should.
Yep. No, did he? But yes, did he? Not the Diddy tunnel, bro. The tunnel we've been looking for, brother. Not the Diddy tunnel, bro. Not the Diddy tunnel. My bad, chat. No. That is entirely what he said. Undoubtedly. No Diddy. No Diddy, brother. Gamers. Holy Diddy, bro. Oh my fucking god. So much trudged. Amazing. No Diddy. My bad.
My bad, I just got E-Wizard.
Wild. Fuck me, cunt. Don't actually though. Ooh. Fuck. Looking like eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a 30 by the toe. She bet I'm jumping in that pussy like Geronimo. Ooh, bitch, got your nose. Lucky Charms, swear to God. Dirt bike. Dirt bike, dude. Fucking motorbike. Dirt bike. It's a tunnel. That is entirely what she said. This seems like something I'd do, genuinely. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? No, believe them. Me, 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 me. Motorcycled? Yes, I agree. I entirely agree.
Hmm?
Sorry, somebody
Is
in
he
chat.
still streaming?
One of my friends in chat.
Oh, so yeah.
Mhm.
Who?
One of my friends.
Alright.
War. Oh, hello. Because well, god motherfucking damn. Oh, okay. Yeah. Absolute. Damn. That train be moving.
The train be schmoving?
The train is schmoving.
Oh. The train is schmoving?
Yeah.
Nice. Use the damn ability. I can do something right. I'm gonna start off.
Monster feet reveal. What? Alright, wait, I'm still on Warzone on just shitting. There we go. Oh hey, my own stream is popping up. Amazing.
Yeah, that happened. Not to you, but like it. God, I cannot speak.
Hmm.
Oh, the fuck.
Am I right or am I right? I'm alright, lads. I'm alright, lads. Okay, that's kind of fucking
Okay,
sick.
that guy is genuinely, literally just crown, whatever the hell it is, crown stalling.
Huh?
This person, he literally has every single hero with level 15. He's just crown stalling.
Uh-huh. That's weird. That's a weird helmet. I kinda want one of those, though, seriously.
Damn, but that is a weird helmet.
Yeah. $70. Goddamn. Fiend. 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 I'm gonna... No. I would assume
Yeah, you
so.
should totally say it. You should totally say it. Totally.
No.
Her.
I'm gonna mute here. Oh wait, my fucking...
inside of a bag, I tend to take something like
There we
a
go.
jacket, stuff it inside the helmet, and so the space ends up not getting really wasted for anything, and then you can use the rest of the garment to wrap it around it and kind of protect the helmet. I don't know that if I did that with something like this, it would actually end up being a smaller area. It's kind of
My bad, everybody on
This
YouTube.
one was tested
Or
by
anybody
Virginia
on
Tech, and it got
YouTube.
pretty much exactly the same score as the Clasta, actually marginally worse. And it's more expensive, and I don't know. I don't think this form factor is better. I think this makes sense to slide into a backpack a lot more than this because it kind of has the same profile of a normal helmet. We have one more. This is the Overraid Plixie. It is definitely the heaviest helmet, and it's the most expensive at $130. It also seems to be the most compact. I mean, the way this thing packs up is truly amazing. The problem is, I don't know if it's safe. Virginia Tech did not rate this helmet, and so, I don't know, the verdict's kind of out. But it seems like a quality product. You unfold it like this, And it looks like a folding helmet when it's unfolded. It looks like those collapsible bins with the little hinges on the side. Let's see if it's comfortable. This is not that bad. Besides the fact that this doesn't have a star score, it seems like the best quality of any of these. I mean, it's a little bit heavier. The materials seem a little bit nicer. It's comfortable. It's the most compact. I just wish I knew if it was safe. But anyway, folding helmets. Who knew? This next product over here, I'm gonna tell you right now, it is absolute trash, complete garbage. It is a $30 mud guard made from recycled bottles. It's made by a company called Trash Gear. Now, I, for one, was fairly certain that plastic bottle recycling involved lighting all the bottles on fire so the plant employees could warm their hands, but apparently they make some of them into mud guards. This one is for your fork, and this one is a fanny fender that goes behind your seat, probably a little better for gravel. So we're established these are made from trash, but are they any good? Yes, they're actually really, really good. This is the best fitting fender I have ever tried in my entire life. I'd say the one downside is that it's a little bit heavier than a normal fender, but I mean, not that much. It is extremely sturdy, and then this little slot, this channel over here, makes it so it fits on the fork so well. So you can see, you put it underneath the bridge here, and when you push it up, this little slot lets it really sit in there securely, and you can get it so close to the tire without it moving around and rubbing. It is really, really well designed. Now, considering that recycled plastic bottles are normally more expensive than brand new plastic, $30 is pretty good for this. It's about double what a normal fender is, but it's a lot better designed and it's a lot sturdier. I also love the colors. This black one with the gray swirls, I'm gonna put on my cross-country bike. I honestly don't think we're like saving the environment by making fenders out of plastic bottles, but it is nice that somebody's putting this stuff to use. You spend $5,000 or $6,000 on a carbon mountain bike that's gonna end up in a landfill someday with all manner of plastics and resins, and then you put a nice recycled fender on it and it makes you feel good. To each his own, but this is made in the USA in Vermont with 100% recycled plastic, and that's pretty cool. It's pretty unique, and I like the company name Trash Gear. Good job, good fender.
Fancy ass
This has
fucking
nothing to do with
toaster.
bicycles, but it's got a lot in common with our next product, a smart taillight. Yeah, a bicycle taillight should turn on, maybe it should blink. The Level Light 180 promises to do more, but before we throw it under the bus, let's take a look at what they're promising here. So the first thing they're mentioning is a gyroscope, which indicates when the light is level. Okay, so it's on the bike. How do I see whether it's level? Okay, so I guess it turns green when it's perfectly level. Yeah, there we go, and if it goes unlevel, it changes back to blue. Now look, your taillight should be level, but there's a much easier way to get it level. You can look at it. It's not like we're talking about a highly calibrated piece of scientific equipment, a seismometer. This is a taillight. Eyeballing it is just fine. Let's see what other smart features it has. Group mode, accelerometer-enabled brake mode for group riding. That sounds like it might actually be useful. So the idea here is if you've ever been on a group ride at night and you're following people really closely, when somebody starts to slow down, you could crash into them and then you go down because your front wheel gets knocked out of the way. This is gonna warn them of that. I guess that's kind of a cool feature. Let's see if it works. Okay, so it's supposed to do this pulsing thing, and then when I start braking, it's supposed to go solid. So I'm gonna go down the driveway, and then towards the end, I'm gonna put on my brakes. Did it work? I probably had it in the wrong mode. So they said group ride mode is intermittent pulsing mode. That seems to be like what this is right here. No, that looks like intermittent pulsing mode. Let's try this. I don't have my riding shoes on. Okay, that feature does work, and it seems like a good feature, although if you've ever been on a group ride, sometimes you're with a bunch of people you don't know, and they might not know how your taillight is supposed to behave, and so they might not associate that behavior with stopping. Two other little features, motion sensor. The Level Light will enter sleep mode after 5 minutes of inaction and automatically activate on any vibrations. Let's see if that works. All right. that works, and then you move the bike, turns back on. That's a good feature. And lastly, there is low power mode. When the thing gets down to 10% remaining battery, it goes into an eco mode that saves battery and gets you a little bit more life. I think that's a good feature too. Look, this is a $65 tail light. It is really nice, but the instruction manual has grammatical errors, which doesn't really make me feel good about their thoroughness. The leveling feature is kind of more trouble than it's worth using. The group ride mode, I don't really know how many people are going to understand.
Yo,
It does
bro.
have a few cool features. They had the
kinda
decency
tired,
to
I'ma
make a
go.
charge with USB-C. That's
Alright.
cool. Is nice. I do like the fact that it saves battery when you turn it off, and it has that eco mode when it starts running low on batteries. So some good features, some bad, kind of a premium price. I don't know if it's for me.
Yay, toast.
It's not for... Hold on. This is the Essential 8 multi-tool from Daysaver. It costs $50 and it claims to be the lightest and smallest multi-tool in existence. Let's start with that claim. Is this really smaller than this? Depends on how you look at it. It's actually taller, longer, probably takes up a lot less area than this multi-tool, but yeah, to each his own. If you're putting it in your third pocket, I don't really think it's going to make that big of a difference. But they did claim it's the lightest. Let's see what this weighs. Okay, that's 94 grams, and this is 32 grams. This is a lot lighter, and for some people that's going to matter, especially if you're bringing a lot of little tiny things around with you. It can add up. So it's lightweight, we know that, but how does it have 8 tools? It looks like it has 2 tools, this one and this one. Here you can see there's a T25. Check it out. You can pop it out and turn it around, and now we have another tool. You can take it out completely, and we have another tool. Take that out, and we have a big old 6mm. And then on the other side, it does the same thing. So we can pop this out, and we can turn it around, and you get a smaller hex. You can pull this out. We have a hex. And that is how the tool has 8 tools in it. So now I'm starting to see why this is $50. There are a lot of proprietary parts here. They all have little magnets holding them in. It's actually
Seems like
not
something
the
I'd buy.
simplest thing to make, but this is $50. Is this something you're going to want to carry around as opposed to this, which actually has 10 tools? Well, this has 2 major advantages. The first one is the weight, as I said before, and also ergonomics. This is going to be the easiest, most enjoyable tool to use possible. It's just like the tools in my workshop, actually. In the last products video, I showed you this little tool kit with these little hex wrenches. This is basically exactly the same thing. You're getting just a perfect, dedicated hex wrench. Another disadvantage I can see, though, is there's a lot of things to lose. If you want to use, let's say, the 4mm, you got to remove this, and now, yeah, you got bits laying all over the trail or on your bike packing route. That's not ideal, but this is very premium and very nice. Now, I do feel like one part of it is kind of insulting. You pay $50 for this tool, and then they have a whole bunch of accessories that you can get for it, like a holder to mount it to your bike, and that costs even more money. I feel like for that little piece of plastic, they should have just included it with it. It would make people feel a lot better. I think they would sell a lot more of them. But what do I know? I'd probably be terrible at making money if I were building these products. I would give too much away. I mean, if you add on things like the chain tool and everything, you can make this cost $100, and you can make it no smaller or lighter than any other multi-tool. All right, I know my thoughts on this tool are kind of meandering, but I think this is going on one of my bikes. Honestly, one of the things I love the most is when I can access a multi-tool really quickly. This thing just nests under your water bottle. You can pull it right out.
This is the
and
only
then you
multi-tool
have
I
a
need.
dedicated wrench, like the easiest tool to use ever. Yeah, I don't know. This might be for someone. This is pretty cool.
Could you imagine if I had a wireless hole puncher, bro?
Next product is the Rider Innovation
God,
In-Bar
that would.
Groove Tool.
Nobody
There
trust
are
me with
lots
a
of
firearm,
multi-tools that fit
please.
inside your handlebars, but
Please,
this one
nobody
says
ever
you
trust me with a
complete. It has
firearm.
everything, and as you know, I love it in. And then if you want to use either tool, you just pull it out of your handlebar, just like that. Pretty cool. What does it have? So first of all, emergency tubeless tire repair. There's sealant squirting out, you sprung a leak, you pop this out of your handlebar, you pull off the end, and boom, you have a plug ready to go that you can plug your tire with. And if you need another one, there's actually one on the other side here also loaded up with a plug, and so you have two of them rapid fire ready to go. That's pretty quick and easy. I'm a fan of this, but the multi-tool is where things get a little bit less intuitive. Here, we're gonna pop it out, and you can see there's a series of loose bits that are held in with magnets. You also have some chain links, which is nice, and you have a chain tool, which you can pop out by pushing one of the bits in here. There it is. Smallest chain tool ever. Chain tool fits right in the end there, and you have kind of a handle.
That's pretty cool,
now,
honestly.
How do you actually turn these bits? Well, the other side of it, this guy over here, has a little bit holder right over here. And so you stick your bit in there, and now you actually have a ton of leverage. Not bad. They even give you some options here. These Torx bits and a T25 over here, so you can take the flathead or the Phillips or whatever and replace it, customize the tool how you want. I kind of like that. What I don't like are all of these loose bits. When you're out on the trail repairing things, loose bits tend to get lost, but as we've seen in a lot of multi-tools, they do provide some benefits. They allow for a more flexible tool that can fit in a lot more places, which this is. Now, despite this kit being pretty complete, you have flat repair, you have chain repair, you have your chain links, you have your wrenches. It doesn't have
Yeah, that
an
was me,
inflator, and so you would have to carry an inflator,
Brother.
and you would have to carry some CO2 if you wanted this to be complete, whereas this Lezyne tool that I was showing you before, all you need to do is carry around a little CO2 canister, and it's complete. But I still think this is pretty good if I knew anywhere I could buy it. I looked all over the place online, and I can't find any place that it's sold. I can't even find the price. But it's pretty cool, and so if this is at a fair price and you can find it, I'd say it's one of the better handlebar tools that I've reviewed. This is a product we reviewed before a little over a year ago. It's called the Mend It Kit MTB Kicker. It is a little first aid kit that you can attach to your bottle cage, and I really liked it, but I had some criticisms about it. For one, it's really, really easy to break off. And yes, it's made to crack off so that you can access it quickly, but you can hit a bump or sort of rub your leg against it, and it could crack off accidentally. They addressed it in the second version, along with a whole bunch of other things. I love when companies take feedback from videos and actually put it back into their products instead of doubling down. So let's take a look at the version 2 of the MTB Kicker Mend It Kit. So first of all, like the original Mend It Kit, you can mount this to your bottle cage and it'll stick off the side of the bike. They made it flexible. So when you hit bumps, it's just gonna flex around and it is not gonna crack off the bike. You have to do something very deliberate. Let me show you something about the original one so you can see what they were doing here. So you crack it off the bike and then you have this little pack with first aid supplies in it, but the pack itself is actually one of the supplies. See, this guy right here, which was attached to the bike, is actually a splint for a finger or something like that, and then you can use the straps that were securing it to the bike to actually secure it down. But most of the time,
that's cool.
you don't need the splint, you're just looking for a Band-Aid or something like that. So in the new version, you can undo the straps and you can access the Mend It Kit without taking the splint off, and then you can put it back on. So it's less of a disposable thing and more of a reusable thing. And then if you need the splint, you can do what I did just before and crack it off. The splint looks a little different than it did last time. So now all the straps are kind of built into the splint, and it's actually a lot more flexible and very
That's
nice.
actually really
These
good.
are all 3D printed, very well
3D
designed,
printed?
very
What?
good choice of material.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold-
a lot more intuitive and easy to use than
Hold the
first one.
fuck up, chat. There's no way that's 3D printed. Actually, yeah, I saw it. It is 3D printed, but that's besides the point.
And you don't have to break it off just to access the kit. And these are 20 bucks a pop. I would say for something so unique that offers a lot of utility, 20 bucks is really fair. They're not robbing you with this thing. And it
Hey, chat. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. So just give me a few minutes. Yeah, a few minutes.
provides more functionality than the original Mend It Kit. And so I think that's a good job. Kudos
Let me
for
just find a
making
good
change
video
to it
here.
instead of doubling down. That's what good companies do, and I appreciate this. So those were some pretty interesting products today. We do this all the time.
Yes. This here is a 1986 Toyota Corolla AE86 hatchback. The holy grail of 80s Japanese car nerds everywhere. And we just picked this up from the backwoods of South Carolina a couple days ago, and as you can see by the moss and mold growing on it, well, it hasn't moved in a while, but that's pretty normal. It'd be weird if that wasn't the case. In here, we got free vice grips. That made the purchase worth it already. Door cards in the passenger seat because this doesn't open from the inside properly. And in here is, well, first of all, before anyone asks, yes, it has a ball chiller. Look at that. Yeah, turn indicator is just a stick. It's got 269,000 miles on it, but being an old Toyota, it's barely broken in. All the plastic switches are coming off and breaking. This is gone. This is hanging here. I don't know what that does. These are all busted, but thankfully, I'm sure all of this stuff is super cheap. Yeah, right. But the steering wheel is original, the shifter's original, the radio is original. That's pretty much the theme of this car. Like, it's basically untouched. The only modifications it has on it are these cool 90s wheels and this dual exhaust tip that is hitting on something, but you know, that would also be weird if that wasn't the case. Now, this is gonna be a disappointing sight. It does not have the 4AGE. It has a single cam 4AC engine that makes 70, count them, 70 horsepower. But, you know, keep in mind that's Japanese horsepower, so that's like 200 normal horsepower, so she's basically already a race car. So, the main issue with this car is, this here is the drive shaft, and as you can see, it's in my hand instead of under the car. The previous owner started to replace the clutch and never finished, so now we have to do it. And unfortunately, as of right now, I don't have a good place to work on it. So I'm thinking we're just gonna kind of leave it on the trailer and work on it here. Yeah, that's the best I got for now. Oh yeah, and on the subject of price, now I imagine most of you know what this car is and what it's about, but for those of you who are out of the loop, basically it's the hero car in a show. So in other words, nerds made it expensive. So we paid $4,000. Now, before you gasp, okay, after we fix it, we could easily sell this car for double that. And I'm not even joking when I say that. These are more desirable than 240s or Fox bodies or whatever. Yeah, a Corolla, I know. But the free market decides what things are worth. And the free market has decided that these things are basically gold. And it doesn't help that they're really rare, especially the hatchbacks. It took me forever to find a hatchback. And this was one of those situations where I just so happened to pick up my phone and check Marketplace, and I saw this was listed 10 minutes ago. And I'm like, yes, finally, this is the one. I just put some blocks under the trailer for some extra support. So this is no longer a trailer. This is now a service platform. Damn, the mud daubers decided this was the perfect place to build a nest. That's a damn utopia. Looks like our diff has blonde hair. Also, another thing to note on this car is look at the rust. Yeah, there is no rust. The entire underside of this car is totally solid. The floor pans are hole free. That's really uncommon for us, and especially uncommon for 8.6s. These usually rust out, so this couldn't have happened on a better car. We've struck gold here, my friends. Gold. Even the brake lines, dude, look at the brake lines. We don't have to replace any of them. The very first bolt we try to remove and it's already stuck. I have an easier time pulling the engine out. No. Strong, straight. I love these 80s rubber shift boots. I need to go get extensions and maybe some sockets. Okay, we got extensions. We also got another socket set, because the one we were using sucks ass. I do not like 12-point sockets. These were specifically designed to strip bolts, and I don't like them. Finally. Ow! Yep. Ah, it's leaking gear oil on me. Let go, let go. Okay, so the issue with this clutch is it's perfectly fine. It's still got all kinds of meat left on it. I think it would have worked. I'm thinking the previous owner had a bad master or slave cylinder and they thought it was a bad clutch, but nah, I don't think this needed to be removed. We had a choice. Since it was already halfway taken apart, the drive shaft was out, half the bell housing bolts was out, the slave cylinder was out, we could have either reassembled it all and hoped the previous owner was wrong, but if he wasn't wrong, we would have had to take it all back out again and then change the clutch. Or we could have done what we did, which is hope they were right and go ahead and disassemble it the rest of the way. But, you know, we had the choice, we made the wrong one. Oh well, it happens. But I don't know, maybe I'm the wrong one. Maybe this is more worn out than it looks. We'll have to look at the new one and see. So since the new clutch isn't here yet, we're gonna go ahead and start tearing the engine apart. The timing belt hasn't been replaced in who knows how long. It needs a valve adjustment, it needs belts, it needs, you know, stuff. We're gonna get it stuffed. Yeah, that timing belt is rough. I wonder if it's the original one. Probably not, but by the looks of it, it could possibly be. The inside of this thing's pretty damn dirty. I mean, it does have 269,000 miles on it, but it's definitely had some skipped oil changes for sure. So we'll check the valve lash and make sure that's good before we put the valve cover back on. All right, so I was just looking up what the valve lash is supposed to be set to, and usually when you set valve lash, you do it with the engine cold, but these, you're supposed to warm the engine up before you set them. So we're gonna have to wait until we get this thing running in order to adjust the valve lash, but from what I can tell, they're not too out of whack anyway, so that's not a big deal. I was gonna drop this oil pan to check the rod bearings because we don't have a good track record on those and clean out the 289,000 miles worth of sludge, but it looks like it might be minorly annoying to remove, so I'm not gonna do that either. This original cover though, I bet these are rare because it doesn't serve any purpose apart from being in the way. Everybody removes them. I wonder how much this would sell for on eBay. Okay, the new clutch came in to replace the old clutch that was still perfectly fine. I mean, the new one doesn't rattle like the old one, so I mean, there's that at least. Now, should we have the flywheel resurfaced? Yes. Should we also replace the rear main seal while we're down here? Also yes. But we're not going to because I don't wanna. Fight me. This car's probably getting an engine swap at some point anyway, so I'm not too concerned. I can see the radio from here. Change the station. Put Loctite on anything that spins. I'll at least use a torque wrench. I'm not a monster. Wow. What was it hitting on? Well, I tried just lifting it up there, but it wasn't happening. So we got this motorcycle jack. It looks enough like a transmission jack to me. Sure. You know, something that sounds gross but is actually really good is these spicy dill pickle chips. I've been eating those a lot. Anyway, so we got impact to get the exhaust bolts out because they're stuck. So, yeah. Oh yeah. That thing's got some torque, boy. Okay, the transmission is bolted back to the engine. The new clutch we didn't need is installed. This thing got the exhaust bolts out nicely, so that's good. All right, so we're kind of stuck with the drive shaft stuff right now because I left the transmission cross member at the seller's house. So that's laying somewhere in South Carolina right now. Nice, so we gotta wait for one of those. In the meantime, I'm gonna change this timing belt. Okay, so we removed the radiator and the AC condenser so that we could fit the impact wrench onto the crank bolt. And I read online that these pulleys stick real bad, but ours just kind of came off. So nice. I'm probably just going to remove the entire AC system because, you know, we can tell ourselves that we're going to fix it, but are we? No. And, you know, you might say, oh, you're devaluing the car by doing that. Don't do that. I'm not selling the car, so I don't care. Alright, so the timing belt is in, but unfortunately we're waiting on parts at this point, so this is kind of stuck. So I'm going to try to work on the fuel system now. Now, this gas is obviously old, but it doesn't smell that bad. I mean, it smells bad, but I think maybe the lines are not clogged. So I'm going to mix in some fresh fuel and see if it'll just kind of pump. That would be nice. Well, it pumped a little bit out of the filter, but we're not getting any from the tank. So I just hooked a bike pump up to our fuel line, and it's holding like 25 PSI, so yeah, our lines are clogged. I'm just gonna keep pumping it and see what happens. 40 PSI, unclog! Yeah, I just put like 60 PSI on it and it's still clogged. Now, if Toyota were nice, they would have put in an access hole for the sending unit. I'm not sure if they did though. Yummy. We found so many treasures. We got a disgusting white t-shirt. We got an emergency poncho, an illegal license plate cover, and some aviators. Yes. Yeah, the only real rust on the car is back here. There's a lot of moisture. This seal is not doing its job. Yeah, a lot of mold. Doesn't smell very good. Need to clean this out. I don't think that's savable. Ugh. Holy orange. Every piece of plastic on this car just feels like it would break with the slightest touch. Probably because it would break with the slightest touch. Okay, so Toyota gave us an access hole for the sender, but not the pickup. So we are gonna have to drop the tank, which is just great. The same tank that we just poured fuel in. Nice. Oh no. It's not great. Yeah, this fuel tank is pretty trashed. Toyota may not have added an access hole for the pickup, but what they did add is a fuel tank drain plug. Nice. I've never seen one of those before. Nice. Yeah, that fuel is just black. This was the easiest fuel tank I've ever removed by a long shot. Alright, let's see what there is to see. Oh! Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to use this tank. Yeah, the bottom of this thing is just caked in goo. It seems to break loose pretty easy. Maybe we can use this tank. Well, I cleaned out the pickup, and that's usable now. Doesn't that look good? Mmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good right there. Okay, so I've been spraying and vacuuming and spraying and vacuuming and spraying and vacuuming, and it's to the point where nothing's really coming out of it. So I'm gonna pour some vinegar in there and let that soak overnight, and hopefully that'll be clean enough. I'm gonna throw some WD-40 in there too, because I have free will. Oh yeah, a lot more crud loosened up. That vinegar actually cleaned this stuff up pretty good. I still doubt that this sending unit is gonna work, but it's easy to replace later if it doesn't, so it's not a big deal. I sprayed WD-40 in it, maybe that's the key. All right, so this is our old pickup screen, and as you can see, it's not great. So my plan is to wrap it in this mesh, because when you have rust in your fuel tank, these things always clog up because they block too small of particles. But this screen will block the huge stuff so it doesn't block the line, but it'll let everything else through to be filtered by the actual fuel filter. So, yeah. So here's our new coarse pickup screen that hopefully won't clog. At least that's the idea. Went ahead and replaced the hoses while we're down here. Okay, we freed up the pickup tube and cleaned the tank out mostly. See if we got fuel now. Okay, we're pulling fuel now, and that's good because engines need fuel to run. I know this. All right, the next question is, does the actual fuel pump work? I'm gonna spray some of this in there to try to lubricate it as best as possible. All right, I put one of these clear fuel filters on so we can see what that's doing. We took the spark plugs out. We're gonna crank the engine to see if the fuel pump pumps fuel. And this is the
says,
battery we took out of the Sentra.
I help kick
It's,
streamers grow fast,
roughly the same
get
size.
verified,
It might
and
be
earn
too
up to
tall to actually
$60
shut
plus per
the
stream
hood.
through subs,
Maybe not,
gifts,
we'll see.
and real engagement.
Okay. Okay, well, it's not screaming at us, that's weird. I don't think the chimer works. Any oil pressure? No. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it pumped oil up here. No way, it actually pumped fuel. Nice. All right, we have a transmission, a new timing belt, a working fuel system, and oil pressure. All good things. Now, unfortunately, we're waiting on parts, so I can't do what I want to do. I want to put all this back together, but I can't. So in the meantime, we're gonna do less important stuff, like this door handle that doesn't open the door from the inside. You gotta pull on the rod itself. I'm thinking maybe we can just kind of bend it. Hey, that actually worked. I gave it some lubrication and now it works real good. I'm actually getting kind of impatient waiting on these parts. Really all we're waiting on is a new water pump and alternator belt, but they're both pretty easy to replace, so I'm thinking screw it, we just put the old ones back on for now. Well, there's all kinds of room in here now. I went ahead and removed the rest of the AC stuff, and there's so much more room in here now. It's nice, not to mention the weight removed. Alright, so all this is back together, and I also went ahead and reconnected the exhaust. There's also the issue of this battery that came out of the Sentra. It's too tall, so if we tried shutting the hood, it would just arc on the battery, and that's not what we want happening. How tall is your battery? Well, it is shorter. I wonder if the pop-ups work. Oh, nice. Looking good. All right, so the engine is mostly done. We still haven't changed the plugs or wires yet, but I'm gonna crank it and see if it'll start.
Kickbot says, thanks for the
It's
follow
that
at
easy,
Honey65. Honey65 says, LD love to join your live stream whenever you're streaming. Add me on
Transmission
Discord.
ejected some
My
oil.
Discord name is Say.
That makes sense. All right, so a box of parts came in. We got engine parts, transmission parts, brake parts, steering parts, parts for basically everything we want to do, but only half of them. So we can halfway do everything. Great. All right, now, brakes. The pedal feels like it's there, but it's really spongy. I'm pretty sure we got a wheel cylinder blown, but those haven't come in the mail yet. So I'm gonna start with the fronts. Okay, so first of all, this has captive rotors, so you gotta remove the hub to get the rotors out. Gross. And second of all, the rotors we got are wrong. They don't fit, so I'm really excited about that. Well, I was about to say we can at least change the hoses up here still, but they're not right either. So the wheel cylinders came in. We can at least change the rear brakes, and I'm sure those are right too. Why did Toyota use 15 million different brake parts on the Corolla? I don't understand. Also, I was looking at how messed up this center cap is, and it's even worse on the back. It's like, what the hell? Who violated this center cap? What happened? Alright, so the GTS model would normally have rear discs, but since we have the basic Nerd SR5 model, we have drums, unfortunately. Now this moistness can also be caused by a blown axle seal, but I don't smell any gear oil, so I'm gonna say that's not it. They sold two different hardware kits, and I wasn't sure which one was right, so I got both. Looks like it's this one. These are the worst clips known to man. Okay, that side's done. This side's a lot drier, but we've already changed the other side. We're gonna do this side too. This stupid drum wouldn't go over the hub. I had to clearance it a little bit. Alright, so the brakes are done, apart from the rear hose that I wanted to replace, because this one's rough. And shocker, the new one isn't right, so that's fantastic. Why did Toyota use so many different parts? Alright, so these clutch cylinders, considering the previous owner had issues with the clutch, but the clutch was actually fine, I'm gonna go ahead and say that these were the issue, so we're gonna change them. Yeah, this thing is completely trashed. I had to unbolt the booster to get it out, so that was fun. And the new one, surprise, surprise, isn't the same. Damn it, it's got longer here and shorter here, and it's got two studs instead of one. I might be able to make it work, maybe. I'll try. Alright, so I removed one of the studs and drilled the hole out, so maybe it'll just work now. I don't know. Okay, well, the clutch pedal is clutch pedaling, so I guess that works. Here's the old slave cylinder. It's literally just falling apart. I just put in the new slave cylinder. So the clutch system should be good now. The master cylinder, even though it was wrong, was still somehow right. So we're just gonna take that. We just gotta bleed it now. So when I bleed brakes or clutches or whatever, I like to use the bottle method. But when you do that, you gotta put thread tape on the bleeder. If you don't, it's just gonna suck air. Yeah, that feels like a clutch. Sure, kind of mushy. I'm not sure if that's how it's supposed to feel or what, but anyway, it's got full travel in it, so. Oh yeah, that's working. Nice. I got the correct hose for the rear, so I'm gonna throw that in real quick. All right, the rear brakes are totally done now. Now I would go ahead and bleed the brakes, but we're still waiting on the front hoses, and I really don't want to use these because they're really old and shit. So we're just gonna wait. All right, so since we're still waiting on brake hoses and the transmission bracket, I'm gonna go back up here to the engine, change the oil, the plug wires. It just started raining. The oil filter is empty. I guess the drain back broke on it. It is a Fran after all. Well, there's no crazy glitter in the oil, so that's good. This oil seems really thin. Like really thin. Is this 520 or what? So I was gonna replace the cap and rotor, but the OEM one is actually still in great shape, and honestly much better quality than the one we were gonna put on. So screw it, we're just gonna put the OEM one back. Whenever I gap spark plugs, I always err on the smaller side just because it makes it easier for it to make a spark, less likely to misfire, less likely to arc over the wires. Technically, it'll make a little bit less power, but it's such a small, minuscule amount, maybe like 1 horsepower, if that. And what you gain is a little bit of, you know, consistency, reliability. I used to work at a go-kart track, and our karts had weak ignition systems. They'd get to the point where they wouldn't run anymore. So I would take the spark plugs out and make the gap teeny tiny, and they would run fine after that. Now, there is the issue of the fact that there's a heater core sitting back here, and usually that involves removing the dash to replace, but well, the fact that there's one in here is a bad omen. Oil pressure is good. Alright, now it's idling at 2,500 RPM. So we definitely got a vacuum leak somewhere. Yeah, this thing burns a lot of oil. Oh shit. I didn't mean to leave that on there. Whoops. Yeah, we've definitely got some serious vacuum leaks. Okay, so like every other carbureted car from the 80s, there's 10 billion vacuum lines going all over the place. Half of them are broken or not connected to anything. There's 3 of them going to the distributor. Why do you need 3 vacuum lines to the distributor?
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back.
Alright, so I just blocked
Tell
off
a
every
friend.
vacuum line I could find. I basically just shoved bolts in them. We'll worry about making it
I've done that before.
with getting it running.
Oh wow, you vroom vroom.
That's definitely a lot better. It's still idling faster. Not as bad as it was, but... and it's still running on 3 cylinders. Hopefully that dead cylinder would just kind of start working after we run it for a while. And also, I'm not sure if that's going to stop when we drive it more, but this thing burns a lot of oil. I mean, it does have 269,000 miles on it, so that would track. There's still a vacuum leak right here somewhere, but I don't see any more lines, so I'm thinking it might be the carburetor gasket. wasn't it. I don't know. It runs well enough for now, I guess. All right, so the throttle is stopping on that little cylinder there, which I'm pretty sure is the high idle solenoid, and I'm thinking it might be seized. So, yeah. Well, I just broke it, so that's neat. It is slightly better now, so that was a issue. I wonder if the EGR valve is stuck open. It'd be a shame if someone were to just pinch this line, huh? What about now? Alright, we're down to 1200 RPM. No, it's actually still the same, damn. Alright, now there's the subject of these tie rods. Yeah, that's the steering. Doesn't that make you feel safe? Isn't that something you want to drive?
Ah, yes, steering rack, eh? Oh, wait. 1 second. Thank you, button. What? Have you? Sorry, everybody. My sister was just kind of existing in near my room.
Alright, the clunk and the wheel's gone now. It's a lot better. Front brake hoses came in, so we'll do that now.
Yummy brake juice.
That looks delicious.
That is exactly what I'm saying.
See how hot it is out here? Alright, we
Oh,
have brakes
yum.
now. Now, I'd like to put the drive shaft in, but the post office is taking their sweet-ass time with our transmission bracket.
Cyrock27 says, hey homie, I checked your video, seems like you are new in Kick, not yet affiliated and verified. I got a proposal for you by Shark. Kickbot says,
Got some specs
Nah.
from
follow at
2004.
Cyrock27.
Never used any. What they buying for? I'll list these on eBay. Vintage Dorman screw set, rare find, $50. Somebody lost the little pin that goes in this wiper blade, so they just put a bolt in it. I mean, I guess that works.
Nice. Nice
So
job.
these wipers are attached really weird. They've got just a pin that goes straight through the wiper from the arm. I don't know why that is. So for this side, I just removed all that and installed it normally, and it seems fine. So I'm gonna do the same on this side. I ended up just shoving it in there and putting the pin through. It's definitely not supposed to go this way, but it's not going anywhere, so whatever. It's a little bit too long right here, but I can cut that off. Sure, that's a wiper blade. Moving on now. Made in China, 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 made in China. Well, I was about to change the hatch hydraulics, but the new ones aren't right. Why does nothing fit on this car?
Okay, this guy's funny. I'm subscribing. One second, chat.
Found this vintage bottle of injector cleaner from 2003. Super concentrated. We don't have injectors, but I'm gonna pour it in there anyway. Why not? I did not read the instructions. We're just gonna throw the whole bottle in there. Alright, so I just basically cleaned up a bunch of loose ends. I reconnected the fuel sending unit. I reassembled the interior, cleaned out the interior. I put the air filter back on. I put the wipers on that didn't fit, but we made fit anyway. So yeah. Alright, so this transmission bracket. So I ordered one on eBay, and it was shipped to the wrong address. They gave me a different tracking number or whatever. This was like 2 weeks ago, so I finally accepted that that one's not getting here. So 3 days ago, I ordered a different bracket, and it still hasn't shipped yet. And I don't have all year. So apparently, since we're not allowed to buy one, we're just gonna make a temporary one. So yeah. Alright, so this is our temporary transmission bracket. It's kind of jank and it's not compatible with the speedometer cable. Is it great? No, but will it work until the real one gets here? Yes. I went ahead and changed the diff oil, because why not? We're putting a limited slip in it later, but we don't want it breaking in the meantime. So now we got to fill the transmission with oil. And GL5 gear oil is what they sell at the auto parts store. And this stuff is great for differentials like we just put it in, but for transmissions you don't want to put it in there because it's bad for the synchronizers. So for transmissions you want GL4 gear oil. The issue with GL4 is auto parts stores don't keep it in stock for whatever reason. I don't know why. So we had to order this online. And since we had to order it online, I went ahead and got the good stuff. $90 for this gallon. Now, that might seem like a lot, but at the same time, how often do you change your transmission oil? For most people, the answer is never. And for the people who do change it, it's like once every few years. So it's really not that big a deal. Okay, so I'm having an unexpected issue. I was trying to put the drive shaft bolts into the differential, but, well, the drive shaft won't move. It's stuck solid, and I don't know why. The transmission's in neutral. I don't know, why won't it spin? Okay, I think something was stuck, and we just unstuck it with the engine. Not sure what, but anyway. Yep, it spins now. Problem solved, I guess. Alright, so since we changed those tie rods, the alignment is no longer correct. So we're going to put a quick and dirty one on it real fast. Alright, now obviously this trailer deck is not perfectly flat and the hubs are kind of messed up, so we didn't get a perfect measurement on those, but it'll be fine. It'll at least be drivable. We gave it some toe out for that turn-in rotation. Yes, it's on the ground. I kind of forgot how small it is. All right, so this car sat for like 15-ish, maybe 20 years. And before we even got it off the trailer, fixed it and drove it off of it. All right, I was gonna start cleaning it, but we just got a text saying our new tires were delivered. So I'm gonna put it on blocks and take the wheels and have tires mounted. All right, we got the cheapest, best tires known to man, Waterfall. Better than the Piss Falls anyway. They're not super hard. They're 400 tread wear, so they should grip okay, but they're rubber and they're round, so they're going on the car. All right, Alright, so this wheel was missing a lug nut, and I can see why now, because the end of this stud is screwed up. So I'm going to see if I can grind off the screwed up part and make it good enough for now, at least have it thread on. Yeah, that works. Alright, now, we're going to finally clean this thing up. I'm curious to see what it looks like without the moss and mold all over it. The best thing for cleaning off glass with this super caked on shit is 4-aught steel wool. Yes, I'm telling you to rub metal on your glass, but it's gotta be 4-aught though, 4 zeros. Yeah, just cleaning the glass made it a lot nicer. Somebody painted these lights black. Why? We'll sand that off, I guess. Alright, so hours and hours of sanding and polishing and sanding and polishing later. I'd say looking better is a understatement. There was actually a decent car under all that mold, and the paint is, you know, on the top kind of messed up, but on the sides is real nice, so not bad. Alright, so I just stole the battery hold down off of the trailer that we originally stole off of the RX-8 to put onto the 8.6. Okay, never driven one of these before, so see what the hype's about. Yeah, it's only running on 3.5 cylinders. It feels like one has low compression, but I'm hoping that just kind of fixes itself as we drive it. Maybe. Oh yeah, the power steering sounds awful. Hopefully that'll fix itself too. Okay. Clutch feels funny. That's fine. All right, well, we're moving. The power steering sounds terrible. The engine doesn't sound happy. It is driving though. The steering feels, I don't know, stiff is the best way I can describe it. Shifter feels nice. Blowing a lot of blue smoke. It's burning some oil. Let me use my window handle real quick. Roll this down. There we go. Hopefully that sending unit will just kind of start working too. I'm basically just hoping that the car will fix itself. Oh! Let me just turn our headlights on by jumping these wires. RPMs don't drop very fast. It's got some rev hang problems. Yeah, it's still idling at 1500 RPM, so...
Ah.
Not the best, at least it idles at all. The temperature gauge is kind of freaking out. I'm not certain if it works or not. I brought this with us to make sure we don't overheat if this light ever turns green. I hate this about my town. It's filled with lights that just never turn. You know what?
Ooh, he running a red. That's it. That's illegal.
Goes down slowly. It's kind of annoying, I'm gonna be honest. The brakes are not good. The fronts are rusty and the rears haven't been broken in yet.
Whip that hoe. Whip that. What's up? What's up?
The indicators don't work.
What it do, brother?
Oh yeah. This thing turns nicely. Oh yeah, we need to break these brakes. It brakes. Start working better than you are. All things considered, it drives pretty good. This is one of the best stock shifters I've ever used. It feels really nice. I don't think the temperature gauge works. We're gonna have to stop and check the temperature. Power steering fixed itself.
What are you doing? Just watching YouTube for a bit?
It's gonna fix itself. It's fine. Yep. No. Nice.
Nice. Amazing.
Oh yeah, I meant to check what we're rubbing on too. Sure. Yeah, the parking brake doesn't work. When I turn hard right, this wheel rubs on something. Yeah, it's rubbing right there. It's got to be the fender here or something.
Ooh,
It is
fender rub. Not
bent here
good.
A little bit, so
Oh,
I think I made it worse.
is this
Not
man
rubbing
just
now.
taking the fender? Okay.
It definitely has an open differential. We confirm that. These brakes really suck. Why do they suck so much? Feels like they're getting better. The speedometer doesn't. Oh yeah, of course it doesn't work. We didn't plug it in. I can't tell if these cars just have a firm brake pedal or if our brakes just really suck hard. Maybe both. Oil pressure's good. That's nice. Another
Damn,
thing,
that
this thing has 260.
that rust down here though, that nah, I wouldn't drive that. No, I'm joking.
But it doesn't clunk. It doesn't bang.
I'd drive
The
that
steering
honestly.
feels good. Like it's all.
Drift it, drift it, drift it, drift it.
That's all it needed. I have no idea where we're going. Oh yeah, and our alignment. It drives perfectly straight. Excellent. Like it doesn't
That's
pull
surprising.
whatsoever. My string alignments are the best. We gave it toe out too, so it wants to turn good. Squirrel. Are you hot? No. Excellent. All right, so cooling system works.
Cooling system works.
What's this direction?
What's this direction? Roblox so damn boring nowadays. I entirely agree, dude.
Brakes have gotten significantly better. So there's that. Really quiet. It's probably one of the quietest 8.6.
That's why I mostly play like Fortnite, Minecraft, and Warzone now. Oh wait, I didn't read that quick enough. Brain rot's all I see in the game's all. Yes, this is very true. And why is this still that far back? Jesus. But yeah, I entirely agree with you there.
A whole lot.
I'm watching the other monitor over here
Lot of red paint.
just so I can watch chat and like also watch the video.
And our temperature gauge just maxed out. Do we believe it or not? I don't know.
Yeah, you should probably believe the temperature gauge.
Yep, the coolant gauge lied to us. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this engine is pretty weak. Like it gives
My
you
bad.
the illusion that it's sort of quick because it makes good torque, like below 3,000 and cruising around. But past 3,500 RPM, it doesn't make any more power. It just falls on its face. Like it will rev to 6 grand, but it's not making any power up there. Obviously, we're gonna engine swap this car, but I'm not certain with what. Obviously, we gotta do the rotary charger first. But I'm thinking maybe a Beams engine or an SR20.
Ah.
Cylinder, and it's got to have ITBs. It's interesting to feel the difference because versus the Charger, this is from the same era. It's the same weight. It's on literally the same tire, and yet this just turns so much better than the
Drift
Charger.
it. It's the initial D car. You have to drift it. You are required by law to drift the AE86.
That seems to work.
Swing that back end out.
I wonder if this is the first time.
Just
the
make it
Charger
go.
even- Probably is. Hello, ladies.
Oh my god.
This is the
You
live
gotta
event,
play
so
Take and
you
Hold on
know,
Roblox.
looking.
I might.
A lot of vibrations
I
coming
mean,
from
I'll
the
be
coolant.
streaming for another like 22 hours, so if I remember to.
Best thing to do in walking in the middle of the road.
Amazing.
I would not want to walk on this road. Climb the hill, cart. Climb. Go, 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 go. It's idling even higher now. It's at like 1800. Where are you people going?
Yeah, where are these people going?
Alright, so first drive, huge success. The engine runs okay.
I'm sorry, what is that license plate? That's the license plate. I would totally use that plate though. I would absolutely use that plate. Hold on, let me just check some stuff here. Can you play Taken Hold on Roblox? Sure, I got nothing better to do. Let me just change this stuff on Kick into all that good stuff. Roblox. Yeah, seems about right. Yo, wait, should I make a Roblox game after this? Seems like something I should do, honestly. Honest to God, should I do it? Alright, purchased. Wait, no, I want my creations. Probably, yeah. I thought so. Why do I have 12 new notifications on Roblox? What the fuck? Like, huh? So many invites from this one dude. Anyway, yeah, let's see what I do. Alright, let me just see what the King of the Hill cooperation based game with players compete on 2 teams alongside AI. Choose between 10 different classes. You can play this by yourself, with friends, or in a full server. Okay, so it's kind of just wait, alongside AI. So you're with the Clankers. Got it. But yeah, let's see. Sure, yeah, I'll play it. If you don't want to get no scope by a player, there just play on a private server. Got you. Let me just create a new private server. Dingle part 2. I don't know. Customize. Sure, friends allowed, I guess. Refresh the page. Dingle part 2. It is time to play game. Be aware that these bots are literal aimbots. Got it. Got it. Hold on, wait, let me mess around with OBS here. See if I can make this canvas. No, okay, scale the window. Sure, yeah. I haven't played Roblox in such a long time, honestly. Alright, let's go through the tutorial here. Can I have your user? Yeah, I'll DM you. If I can remember it, hold up. That should be my user. The objective of the game, blah, 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 blah. Okay, got it. Alright, got it. Vehicles. Go hill. Whoa, this walk animation's weird, but also cool. I like it. Yeah, no problem. Oh hell yeah, the run animation's real cool. I want to make something like this. That is so very loud. Oh, I can't do /E dance. This is so sad. Alright, time to play DDR or something. Oh, yeah, hold up. Let me accept real quick. Bro, why am I getting invited to fucking steal a brain rot, dude? Possibly the worst game I've played in a while. This you? I'd assume so, so yeah, sure. Yeah, I saw. Oh, it's using the TF2 noises. Amazing. I love this game already. This game is already extremely good. Okay, when you said this was a hidden gem, I thought you were lying, honestly. Alright, so you can crouch, you can run, you can jump. Where are those clankers at? Oh, are they behind here? Hey. Oh wait, this is me. Okay, I'm... What the hell? We running this. We run this game, bro. I like the first person shooter version better. It's easier. It's easier to play first person. Got one, we up. Those clankers. Those goddamn clankers. Those clinks. My bad. Alright, hold up. Nice. Oh, there's classes? Sweet, sweet. I'm gonna hunt you down. Oh no. Damn it. We're losing. You're gonna hunt me down then no scope me? Please don't. Oh. I got a healer. I got a heal right up, brother. There we go. Oh my god, yeah, these... You were right, they do have aimbot. Alright, but like, how do I... How change class? Is it the same as TF2? Is what I'm thinking. Yes, it is. Okay, good. Let me just turn shift lock off here. Sure, this one. Alright, well. Dude, this game actually genuinely is a hidden gem, though. Like, I agree with you. Oh wait. Begin. Oh man. Oh, we're losing them. We're losing, brothers. We're losing them, brothers. Oh wait, is this? Are you my friend? I will take that as a fat no. Alright, hold up. Damn it. God, this is a little harder than I thought. Okay, I'm actually kind of vibing to this right now, though. Seriously. We up, we up. Got a med kit up, though. Alright, med kit has been popped. Hey, sniper, huh? Big ol' sniper, huh? God, my aim sucks. Ah! Internet. Hold on. Whoops. Crab. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Sure, yeah. Hell yeah. I got a sniper. Yep. My internet is trash. Holy. I'm sorry to anybody watching right now. Hold up. Let me see what. Okay, I'm on the right internet. Why is it not wanting to? It doesn't want to yes. We are absolutely up. Okay, so the bots have aimbot, but no game sense. Oh wait. Heyo. Oh. Hey there, bucko. Nuh-uh. I don't think so. So, recon. Reconnaissance. Oh, wait. Hey, no, not nice. Damn it, the no-scope method does not work. Oh, fuck. Got him. We are absolutely up. It's a war against the clankers. We hate those clankers. Those fucking clinks. Oh shit. Hey, what's good, gang? What's good? What's good? What's good with it? Yeah. That's what you get. Alright, hold on, wait, let me turn shift back on, shift lock even. Okay, it won't turn shift lock on, this is so sad. Slimed. You saying yo or you? Or did you like mean to say you? Oh god, watch your back. Alright. Yeah, I just don't know, period. What's up, Recon? What's up, dude? I'm not good at 360s anymore, apparently. As it turns out. Oh god. Oh. Go. Oh, hey. Let's go. Oh, yes. Oh no, more like oh yes. Deal or receive damage to reduce stress. Got you, got you. Let's get these clankers. Oh, got it, got it. Wait, no, that's my guy. Alright, that's mine. Are you mine as well? Because normally spies can disguise. Holy recoil, dude. Hey there, bucko. Later. My bad. Your stress will now increase over time. Screw it, I'm just gonna keep on going. Oh no! My internet, bruh. My internet does not like this game. Like, dog, my internet hates this game. Those clankers! Oh, damn it, I'm out of ammo. Alright, we back. Ah! What's good, clankers? Hello. Hello, probably not a clanker. Alright, hold up. And I died it. Yeah. Get 'em, boys. Got you. I think you got something else coming your way, brother. Oh god. Alright. Let's see this. Let's see this. Those clinkers. Where are those clinkers at? Oh, wait. Oh, I can't just spam click? God, internet, please. Hi. Okay. No scoped. Nor scorped. Oh. Hey, I don't think so there, Bucko. I don't think so. I don't think so, Bucker. Bucker McBooski. Okay, yes, I do think so. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Wild. Sure, yeah, let me buy heavy here. Give me heavy. I wanna be a big boy. Yes. Let me respawn. Okay, thank you. I'm a big boy now. Dude, the recoil on this gun is wild. Later, brotherski. Wah! Ah, wee-ah! Oh shit. Incoming intel, aerial reconnaissance. Alright. Dog, my gun, the recoil on this thing is insane. Like, it's actually easier to no scope. Infantry.
Y'all ready?
Actually, wait, hold up.
Everybody ready?
Let me.
Everybody ready?
Oh my god. I can't close the GUI. And I can't tab either. Jesus. Okay, out. There we go. Jeep. Actually, no, give me this Jeep. Give me this Jeep. Let me drive her. Let me drive her around. Oh, fuck. Let me drive her around here, brother. Me, 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 me. Me, me, me. Me, me, me. Oh, the man does not like me. Alright, hold up. Let me hop in here. Let me just, damn it. Ripskis. Yeah, sure, I'll respawn just this once. Me and Vitas with noodles, soup and spaghetti. Everybody kiss the fucking floor, joy crack, fuck 'em all, face move, shoot that fucking horn. Did in the middle of little Italy, little do we know that we real two middlemen, I didn't do Italy. It'll be a cold day, how the dad taking L. Let me just, let me just med kit up here. Alright, we up. We are so up in this. Dude, this is peak gameplay right here. Wait for an opening to attack. Sure, bucko. Sure, bucko. Oh, well, this... Wowie McZowington. Oh, what the f... How do I get that? We done so, bruh. Welp, GG's gang. What's good? I'm tired. Yeah, I saw. Sody pop. I got me a sody pop. I got me a soda pop. Sody pop. Yeah, I know it's this one. This button. What the hell? Wow. Anyway. I'm out of here. God damn. Alright, but yeah, thanks for the recommendation, man. That was a really good game. Alright, let me think of what to play next. Oh fuck. Sorry, my knee went a little weird.
Stuff. You know, the steering feels okay. The power steering is kind of starting to fix itself. Still doesn't sound too happy. You know, the brakes sort of, you know, kind of fix themselves. They don't sound too happy. But you know, it drove around, right? And it came back again. And you know, you can't ask for much more than that. So after our little drive, our fuel filter's already completely trashed. So there's that. Yeah, that is really, really bad. And even worse is it's inside the filter. This filter didn't do shit. I got these in like a 20 pack for 10 bucks on eBay, and I'm like, oh, sign me up. But well, they're garbage. They don't work at all. Why did China suck so hard at making stuff? And why do I keep buying the shitty stuff they make? Anyway, this is our new
What? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna NASCAR racing in Roblox Daytona later, brother.
setup. We got a screen and then a normal filter.
Have a good
So
one.
this stuff should be good for another 30 minutes of driving before they clog too. I'm also hoping that since this filter was mounted vertically, even though it let crap through it, it would sort of act like a sediment filter. Maybe. I mean, the car's still running, so the carburetor's not clogged. So there's that. And also, something I neglected to check was the ignition timing. So I'm gonna check that real fast. Well, I was trying to set the ignition timing, but if I touch the distributor at all, it shocks the shit out of me. Alright, so I'm thinking this distributor cap that we decided to reuse is actually not so good, considering it shocks me. It's probably got a crack in it somewhere we missed. I really hope not too much of that shit went in the carburetor. That is not good.
Hey, I got a blank battery. Hold on, I got a blank battery.
Sit there for a minute. I'm sure that was just a fluke and won't happen again. Yeah. Again, coasting to a stop, it dies. And I have no parking brake, so I can't press the gas and crank it. Come on, start.
Damn, bro, that's wild. Go ya boom boom, go ya me me me. Hit the motherfucking me 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 me.
Do not die right there. Okay, all of a sudden, running really terribly. Holy shit, we barely made it. Roll into the driveway. No! Oh, holy shit. We barely made it. I wonder if the carburetor's clogged now. I have a feeling it might be. Yeah, it's pumping fuel, so... I think the carburetor float was stuck. Still down on power, though. Well, I'm gonna try to make it back to the other place. Maybe it won't clog again. Yeah. No. Well, it died and I just roll started it. So there's that. It doesn't help that we're in stoplight capital of the world right now. Alright, let's tap this again. It worked last time. Definitely the carburetor bowl is sticking. Like, without a doubt, that's what it is. Okay, so the moral to this story is don't buy Chinese fuel filters on eBay. Noted. Okay, so the moral to this story is don't buy Chinese fuel filters on eBay. Noted. While we're at it, we're gonna go ahead and do a vacuum line delete, because there's vacuum lines here, and the vast majority of them don't do anything relevant. So we're just gonna get rid of all of this trash. You know, parked next to the Charger, these cars are actually really similar to each other. You know, they both have single overhead cam, reverse flow head 4-cylinders. They're both similar era, similar age, similar weight, both hatchbacks, 2 doors, 4 seats. The main difference between the two is this is rear wheel drive and that's front-wheel drive. If Chrysler had decided to make this car rear-wheel drive, it would have basically been an American 8.6. This thing has a vacuum secondary. I wonder if this was working, because if not, that might be why it doesn't make any power at high RPM. Luckily, I had preemptively bought a rebuild kit for this thing, so there's that. As expected, it's full of trash. Million vacuum
Shit,
numbers.
I'm tired.
Solenoids and a couple for the distributor, but apart from that, all of these are gonna stay plugged. So apparently the mounting face for the carburetor here is also an electric heater. It heats up the intake manifold. So that's, I've never seen that before. The plug for it's right here. We're gonna leave that unplugged. I still need to look up and see how much of this we actually need for the electronic control, but most of it is going away. Alright, so I still haven't plumbed up these solenoids because, to be honest, I don't really know where to plug them up to. And I also added another filter, so we got screen, filter, filter, so we don't clog this new rebuilt carburetor up, hopefully, maybe.
Dude, that thing runs like shit.
This thing is so temperamental. Like, it'll run okay 1 second, and then I don't change anything, and I start it again, and it doesn't run at all, or it runs too high, or it idles too low, or it dies, or it revs up. I don't know. These stupid 80s carburetors with the stupid vacuum lines and the stupid electronic control, they never work. It doesn't matter if it's a Toyota or a Chrysler. They're all shit. They all suck. So basically, what we're looking at this point, if we want to make this thing run right, we're just going to swap the whole damn carburetor. I think you can put like a Weber, I think it's 32 or 36 on these, and it runs a lot better. It'll make more power. It'll actually idle and all that good stuff. And we'll probably go ahead and put a fuel tank in when we do that too. But for now, it runs as well as I can get it to run with this piece of shit carburetor. So, yeah. Why did the government in the 80s just have to go, hey, you know carburetors, what if we made those poopy doo-doo ass cheeks? What if we did that? That sounds pretty cool. There's also this new oil leak it decided to spring, and I'm pretty sure it's the front main seal. So in other words, if it's leaking oil, it's got oil. Alright, so ignore the fact that it still runs like ass, and it's got an oil leak up here, and the fuel tank's still full of rust, and we still gotta clean it up a little on the outside. Ignore the fact that the temperature gauge doesn't work, and it always thinks the door is open, and this switch is broken, and that switch is broken, and this switch is broken, and these switches are broken. The radio, our OEM Toyota radio, doesn't work. It'll make static sometimes, but that's about it. So, yeah, that's unacceptable. Yeah, this thing's been moist. So I had this radio laying around, and to be honest, I'm not really sure if it works either. I can see a bulged capacitor in there, so yeah, I'd say it's a chance it doesn't, but we're gonna try anyway. FM, broadcasting from the Philippines. Toyota FM is illegal in all 50 states, South America, Canada, all of Europe, all of Asia, the North Pole, the South Pole, the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, so that works. Only in that speaker, though. This speaker, that speaker, and that speaker, none of them work. Only that one. And I think it's a wiring problem because the static coming from the old one only came from that speaker, so yeah, I mean, one speaker's better than no speakers, I guess. So I just did what we did on the Jeep a while back, which is solder in an FM transmitter to the radio wiring. So basically, whenever the radio is on, this turns on, and it's just a really cheap and easy way to put Bluetooth on an old-ass radio. Alright, so Bluetooth works, and we just plugged it in right here, but then it's in the way, and I gotta look at it, and I just shoving it back there. Right, so I've been complaining about this carburetor, but I think that's only part of the problem. I think the other part is the stupid distributor, because you're supposed to unplug the vacuum and set the initial time to 5 to 10 degrees. And if we do that, it runs like ass,
bad.
5 degrees to make it run properly, or at least somewhat properly. So I think the distributor is also causing Alright, so AE86, we fixed it before we even took it off of the trailer. In fact, we drove it off of the trailer after it sat for 15 to 20 years, so that's an achievement. However, obviously it still needs more work. We gotta replace the distributor, upgrade the carburetor, replace the fuel tank, fix a million different electrical problems, but honestly, apart from that, like, the body is fine, the suspension's fine, the steering's fine, it's all fine otherwise. So with a little bit more tinkering, it should drive really well. And some people might be like, oh, actually that's an AE85 because it has the single overhead cam, or actually the ones sold in US are AE88s. Eat a glue stick. I'm calling it an 8.6. Anyway, we'll work on this more later. Subscribe.
Amazing. Amazing video, top tier peak.
This is the worst car ever made, from a country that doesn't even exist anymore. And it's right here in my garage, completely unmodified in all of its glory. Well, mostly unmodified. During the filming of other episodes of the Yugo series, the engine blew 3 times. So now, thanks to your support, especially on Patreon, we're finally able to swap out this for something more exciting. So the first step was to figure out the plan. I wanted to get something bigger, unique, and with more potential, as well as something that will give us an ability to add some fun spice to it. And let me tell you that the engine block is not the biggest surprise in this entire engine swap project. Trust me, you will see what I mean. So watch me show you how did we get there. It took me a while to source all the parts, and I really couldn't wait for the delivery and the unboxing. But first we had to prepare the garage by moving the Yugo out of the way somehow, as well as installing the TV that would display all the supporters' names. The TV install was easy, except the little part that got stuck up there, but we don't talk about it. And it was also pretty easy to move the Yugo, despite the fact that it doesn't run anymore. We just simply lifted it and moved it over. The first best thing about this unboxing was perhaps my friend's reaction when he saw the engine parts.
Wiseco pistons? Forged? Made in Japan? Dude, oh!
And the second best part was the fact that the pallet arrived broken, and pretty much all the fragile items were kept in one piece thanks to a single nail holding it all together. And the fact that the engine block arrived looking even worse than I expected, because it spent so many years sitting in a warehouse with no one taking care of it. But don't let the looks deceive you, because the important part is what we can do with it. And we actually fully restored it as well, and I will make sure to show it to you in this video. But first, the unboxing. The other parts looked very nice, because they were either completely new or relatively new.
Oh, here's the new head.
This is the performance head. This is the cutest little clutch I've ever seen.
Aww. I found a solution to the cooling issue. You know how the car overheats a lot?
Yeah. That's an industrial kitchen fan.
Yeah. With all parts being unboxed, it was time to put everything together.
Okay, it's actually not gonna fall.
The moment I touch it with my Midas touch, Midas James touch.
That's really not that much holding it on.
Yes. There's a saying, you go, the car stays. And you know how I mentioned that some parts were relatively new? This is what I meant by that. Oh no. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? This is supposed to be brand new. The ain't lying, it's not used. But calling it new is a bit of a stretch. At some point, we encountered our first issue. We couldn't find one crucial part that would allow us to assemble the engine.
I hope they didn't send us the piston heads without any connecting rod.
The way the fact that it's hard to tell what contains something and what doesn't. It's like a Kinder Surprise egg, except sometimes you get nothing. I feel like there's more. I think I found additional parts.
I wonder what's in there.
Probably more paper. And upon checking every single package, we came to the realization that I simply forgot to order it. I was told it will take 2 days to get the part, so we decided to use those days to fully restore the iron block in meantime.
Ooh.
The Yugo curse continues.
It smacked my finger and all I got out of that was rust.
You sure do look like you need help.
I had to pick it up from the most awkward position. Perfect. It stays.
So how do you turn this into this? Simply put, you need some cleaning solution and a toothbrush. So we decided to put the engine on the crane and dip it in the solution first.
Should I flip it upside down or just leave it as is?
Probably take out the oil pan, yeah. You never know what's inside.
You want to get that Geiger counter?
Is that a frog? It looks like a frog that just got run over. Get a glove, man. You gotta get it. You see, it's so rare you get to name it. So I just realized I put my name over here.
That's gonna be on the bottom.
That's just gonna be at the bottom. Nobody will see it.
Smart man. 300 IQ. I'm usually pretty good at putting it in.
That's what she said. Wait.
Wait.
It actually didn't take me long to prepare the solution as well as set up the crane. But I just want to make it clear that I will try
Amazing.
my best to not mess up your name when I put it on the car or the crane if you're a Patreon supporter or contributed a different way. Not in the frog pan, not in the oh, no.
That's not a glove. Hello, Mr. Froggy.
Don't talk to it. So before dipping the in the solution, I decided to test it out on a smaller part, and the result was absolutely hilarious. It'd be hilarious if one side turns out to be like completely polished while the rest is just all rusted out. Oh my lord! No way!
I heard screaming. What happened?
Look at this! God, I left it in there for too long by an accident.
What do you mean too long? That's just enough.
So we left the engine in the solution and decided to get some food. And by the time we came back, the solution loosened up all the rust. So all there was left to do is a lot of scrubbing. We're good. My heart might have just skipped a beat.
Dude, that actually looks super nice.
There's probably gonna be some interesting names like Angry Tomato. That one, dude. So after a lot of scrubbing, the engine's look was completely unrecognizable from its former state. And before going to the next stage, we decided to drain the solution first, and that went pretty well.
I think you got the wrong way.
I'm not the one who assembled this thing last. They actually plugged into the exhaust. That could have been a disaster, man. The rest of the process went well, by the most part. It got too excited.
And I look up and I see Grandma MP40.
And before applying the engine, we decided to give it a bit more polish. All the extra polishing was absolutely worth it, and it made the final paint job look absolutely amazing. So all there was left of the engine is to actually assemble it.
Yeah,
Obscure
I
parts
do
are
that.
extremely rare to find online, so we decided to reuse them from the old engine. And that's when we discovered something absolutely insane. You know how people joke that this car is being held together with hopes and dreams? Well, turns out it almost literally was. What's up? Was there... Wait, please don't tell me there was nothing on the
There
other
was
side.
nothing there.
Are you actually serious? So the entire engine was being held together at the mercy of a single bolt.
Yeah, so the bracket's supposed to have a nut on the other side that holds it. Yeah,
Yeah, so the entire thing was legitimately at the mercy of a single bolt. The entire engine assembly was being held together with a single bolt, and the nut was missing.
and the tensioner bolt's also loose.
Somehow the entire assembly managed to stay together instead of grenading itself while I was driving the car. And the best part is that you can't actually tell how long we've been driving like this. It could be a day, a week, a month, or even years.
Please, if you have another Yugo, just kill it. It doesn't want to live.
Yeah, please kill it so mine goes up in value. If you think that was bad, you should see the rest of the car.
Ugh.
Coolant? Oh, hell nah. Brother. That's a biohazard down there. I like how it goes, stops, and then goes more. God, how much coolant is in this thing? it's like, where was all this coolant when I needed it?
How did it have this much and overheat still?
It's trapped somewhere. That rust has been there for so long, it built a house. Guy goes to a gas station and tells the cashier, I would like to buy a fuel cup for a Yugo. The cashier says, fair deal. Despite all the issues, we managed to pull out the engine just fine. And upon the assembly of the new engine, we discovered a huge problem. The pistons, which are one of the most important parts of the engine, would not go in.
We're encountering like a little issue right now. It doesn't seem like the pistons are going in. Do you guys have a box of Wiseco pistons sitting there by chance? Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay, those are absolutely overbore pistons. Okay. Send that box to a machine shop. Yeah.
As it turns out, the pistons were just a hair too big, so the engine needs to be bored out. Or in other words, the holes need to be a bit bigger. And it has to be done with such precision that you can't really do it at home. So we sent it to a machine shop that can do it at a micro level precision. And while waiting for the engine block to be back, I decided to use that time to clean the engine bay. And in my opinion, it turned out pretty nice. I also cleaned some of the other parts, but we'll get back to that later. Eventually, we got our engine block back.
No,
And one
papi,
more issue.
creepy.
Process, the paint
Anyway.
and since we couldn't just spray it over, we had to hand paint the whole thing again. And at the end, it ended up looking even better than before. What didn't look pretty, however, was the gearbox, aka the transmission. I'll keep it simple, the whole thing was literally falling apart. In fact, some
The
of the
gearbox.
sprockets were cracked and all of the gears were shaved. There were also dozens if not hundreds of other obscure parts that were broken, and every time I would find a new broken part, I would need to order it from a country you probably even haven't heard of. Which I hope explains why it's been taking so long to make this video. Fully fix everything, but it didn't stop us from
Fuck, I'm tired.
expect everything to work a little bit reliably. At least
Ugh.
unexpected
Alright.
fires. And when you hear me say that, knowing this car, you might be expecting some foreshadowing. With all that being said, we finally managed to put the engine and gearbox inside the car, which finally allows me to show you something special. This is Holy Sniper EFI 2300 self-tuning 2-barrel EFI system master kit, shiny, or in other words, funky carburetor. And the simplest analogy I can give to somebody who doesn't know much about cars, it's like putting a modern top-of-the-line graphics card in your grandma's computer from 20 years ago. The reason I chose to do this is simple, unsafe but fun. New hats available now. Buy, consume, spend your money. Real talk, the real reason I wanted to do this is because it's never been attempted before. Is it stupid? Is it impractical? Probably also yes. Is it awesome? You will be the judge. But the answer is yes, it's absolutely awesome. And now that everything is prepared, it was finally time to assemble the entire thing. And that's when we encountered another problem. The intake manifold, which is car's equivalent of a breathing tube, had a very obscure size, and the information about it was extremely inconsistent online, presumably because there were multiple versions of it, which were all different in different countries during different years. So I went to every junkyard in the state of Nevada to try and see if I can find a part, and to my surprise, there were no compatible cars whatsoever, presumably because people are actively searching for them, or simply because the cars were so bad they couldn't even make it to the junkyards. So the only option left was to order one online, and unfortunately it was very expensive because the intake manifold we needed was the same one that was used in an Italian sports car, but only the Australian variant that was only sold in Australia and not Italy, US and the rest of Europe, because for some reason that particular manifold
That
was
is
better than the
truly
rest,
my
and
honest
supposedly has
reaction.
a way better bracket design, which turned out to be false as the plate design is exactly just like the rest and is extremely obscure, and due to its obscurity there are no adapter plates that you can use. Since it's not just about downsizing or upsizing, it's also about securing it all in place, so it has to be custom made, essentially from scratch, which is very expensive, very time consuming and requires a lot of knowledge. But then I realized something. If we buy
Knowledge.
2 universal plates, modify them and then sandwich them together, we can bolt down the bottom part to the intake manifold and we
Knowledge.
can bolt the top part to the system itself. Is it ridiculous? Absolutely. But realistically, we had no other options and it was worth a try, so we began wrenching.
Alright, chat. First energy drink going open. Let me show you all this shit. Hold on, wait, let me get the mic right up to it too. Fuck. Perfect clack, bro. Oh, that's gonna taste good. Hold up. There we go.
Managed to set it all up, and we still need to install a bunch of other stuff to make sure that it can actually run, but on a
That
console
shit's
level,
good.
it definitely works. And if there's one thing
Never mind. No, I'm joking.
promising, however, is the weather.
Let me clip that shit. That shit was funny. Clip 45.
Claudius says, clip 45.
Come on, clip it. Clip it. Alright, hold on, wait. Is slash clip a thing? No, it is not. This is so sad. This is such a sad moment, chat. Oh, wait, no, I'm not supposed to show that. Dude, 47 out of 52. Or sorry, 15. 42 out of 15 hours. Oh, amazing. Alright, well.
In the desert, and it gets really hot during summer. And my cameras began to overheat after a few
Damn,
minutes of use.
71
Functional
fire.
plan. This is an all-in-one water cooler designed for pretty powerful computer systems. Except instead of using CPU, I just attached it to a camera, and then I hooked it all up to a small power bank,
That's
covering the
odd.
entire thing. And you know what's the best part? It actually works. And all we left is to install the fuel pump as well
Nice.
as the brakes before we could put the car
Amazing,
back
it
on its
actually
wheels.
works.
Technically, there were a couple of other small things we had to do, but overall we managed to put the car back on its wheels, during which we made a very interesting discovery.
This is what was holding the rear wheel together.
It actually increases the structural integrity of the car.
Holy shit!
Nonetheless, after many months, the car was finally back on its wheels, and that's when we encountered a huge problem. The car was completely stuck in gear, which in other words makes it inoperable. In order for us to figure out what's causing the issue and fix it, we have to take the entire gearbox out. You know what's the worst part? Since the engine is mounted sideways, it makes it very difficult to take out the gearbox without taking out pretty much everything together. We were just a hair away from starting the car for the first time, but we had no choice. And before pulling out the gearbox, we decided to check the electrical.
Turn it on, please.
There was an electrical short somewhere in the car, but that quickly became a problem for future us, as the electrical work was a complete mess and it didn't cause any major issues. By the looks of
I'm a
it, everything was
SpongeBob.
fine, and the only problem was that the brake lights were always turned on, so it was time to take out the gearbox.
Scooby Gang, solve a mystery. What killed the gearbox? Was it always this dented? Yeah. By design or by...
I don't think it was intentional.
I'll live on Earth.
With everything out, it's good. If there's no gears in there, no problem.
Bluetooth gearbox.
While my body was
Bluetooth gearbox is amazing.
Bug catcher.
Zip ties.
It was a little bit tricky as it was designed for bigger engines and it was never even meant to be mounted sideways, but I wanted to do it for a very long time as I think it was
That
useful.
is funny.
By the time I was done, I think we figured out the potential cause why the gearbox was getting stuck in gear.
Late reporter James on duty. Turns out a certain bearing was missing, and I think we found the criminal.
So we reassembled the entire gearbox and put it back in the car, and all that was left was the car.
Man's jacking himself up. I mean up.
As the car got stuck in gear again, but only after we installed the gearbox, so we were forced to take out everything again.
My
which is
bad.
not fun at all.
I am going to be the person that is going to be under the gearbox. You're going to be the person calling the ambulance.
But luckily, we finally nailed down the actual reason why it was getting stuck.
Nice.
Turns out there's a difference between three of these springs that are suspiciously colored a different
Hold
color,
up,
like
chat.
a different element. And turns out it actually matters which spring was used where, because one of them is used for reverse gear, the other one is, according to the internet, is uncolored, but it's looking more like red. You know, it's green, red, and blue. And then the other one was used for one of the gears. I don't know in which order, we're looking it up right now. But I think that was causing the issue. These little springs were the reason why the gearbox, this entire assembly, was busted. The difference in these springs is ridiculous.
It's nothing.
It was kind of our fault that we missed this, but I think it's a pretty easy mistake to make, as the repair manual is in black and white, and as far as I know, the colored versions do not exist. The gearbox would no longer get stuck in gear, so we finally put the Yugo back on its wheels in order to start it for the first time. Since we wanted the car to start on the
what?
first try, we
Amazing.
decided to temporarily replace the bug catcher with a big filter, as it would minimize the points of failure, and to be quite honest, I kind of like the way it turned out. We hooked everything up, refilled all the fluids, did some small miscellaneous stuff, and began preparing the ECU.
Something popped. I smell a lot of fuel.
Which line popped? One of the ones on the bottom.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's a good thing it popped now.
Fortunately, it was not a big deal, as the reason why the line popped was because we forgot to tighten the clamp, so we fixed it in no time, and it was finally time to start the car for the first time.
Alright, let's get my reaction.
So we tried it again. No matter how much we would try, it just wouldn't start.
Dead battery? Maybe? Yeah, that sounds like a dead battery to
We
me.
spent many hours trying to get the car to work, to the point where my cameras ran out of storage. We tried to do different adjustments electronically and mechanically, but all we would get is a lot of fuel and no spark. We began to suspect that it might be the ignition coil, so we decided to use the old one from the Yugo instead of a new one. And surprisingly, it actually helped.
Oh wow. Have you considered dead battery?
The main issue was the fact that the engine was getting flooded with fuel, and we began to suspect that the
Oh.
sandwich plates, as they were hollow on the inside and might have prevented the fuel from getting in the right place, thus leaving some cylinders empty and the other ones flooded with fuel. But despite our best efforts to modify the plate, it still didn't help. We spent weeks trying to get the engine to work. We tried everything from spark plugs to different fuel ratios. I even spent over 10 hours of my time trying to design a custom adapter plate with the most optimal fuel flow, so I could 3D print it, which took another 7 hours for each iteration. Every time we would try something new, we would get better results, but it just simply wouldn't start. We spent many weeks just trying to get the engine to run. When it comes to stuff like this, there are thousands of reasons why it could be happening, but we managed to narrow down almost 100% of all possibilities, which left us with only one reason. The new engine was way too big for our starter motor, but the issue was that our configuration was really unusual. We ended up going through 3 different starter motors, and unfortunately none of them worked. In fact, one of the starter motors that we had delivered was not properly grounded, so it blew up inside my engine bay, which was absolutely terrible, but at least it didn't blow up in my face. But truth be told, it was extremely demotivating, as I didn't want to disappoint anybody after such a long wait. It reached the point where I maxed out my credit card, as I was still doing everything out of my pocket, while making absolutely no money off YouTube, because my YouTube network would not be paying me. But despite the financial struggles and me being in a massive debt, I decided to spend my final $50 on a starter I found on eBay, just to give it a very last try.
Yup. Sorry, Firebeat.
So here's the thing.
Well,
It's
almost.
more than just a starter. Turns out the fuel lines of the car were not properly pressurized due to a very obscure and dated design. And I found it out through this wonderful contraption that consists of a Home Depot bucket, 1 gallon of
A
fuel,
Home
that does
Depot
not
bucket.
minus liquid gold, and a fuel pump from a Hellcat. Yes, that Hellcat. Don't ask me why I had one laying around, because the answer is gonna be the usual: unsafe but fun. So I called my friend, jumped around in excitement, and promptly went to bed, because I spent 3 days in a row in my garage trying to get the car running. The next day we did some modifications, and now the car idles without any issues. Well, almost without any issues.
Is it the... Oh! That's fire.
Yeah, we still got a lot of stuff to do. Truth be told, this project has been
Oh.
more than just about the car to me. Working on it almost every day for months has been a form of escapism, and after a series of unfortunate events, this video series almost ended on a sad note. But I kept on going, trying my best to make it work. I've been doing all of this out of my pocket, and every time something goes wrong, it puts a financial dent. As I mentioned earlier in the video, my network has been essentially stealing money from me this year, and as a result, I've been living paycheck to paycheck of sponsors and people's donations. I didn't get to show a lot of issues of different severity, but I'll make sure to feature them on Patreon or live streams. If you want to support the channel, check out the Patreon and Patreon store below, or buy one of these shirts and hats we made. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope to see you soon in the next one.
Amazing. Well, I don't know what to do, chat. 'Cause, like... seriously, what am I gonna do? Let's see what Hectic's doing. Let's see what this man's doing. Oh, he's still playing Warzone.
What are we going to use this game? I actually wanted to try this. That's it. We're running the AMAX this time. And I've actually turned on rapid fire for C9 just to see what it's like. Just because I like messing around. Dude, it's one of the best things about casual is being able to mess around and try use all your different weapons. Hell yeah, Selvius. Hell yeah, my friend. Righto, well that sick cunt get this. Sick cunt's getting chased. Bring him back here, sick cunt.
Alright,
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Kid Hoodie's running.
No. Cashew core? No core. Have a snack wallow. Oda Idaho is one of the most...
Yo, this guy's a W right here.
And this is their date. The date of the
This
great
guy is
wanker shoot.
absolutely a
And we must
W.
perform the most solemn and important wanker duty. Gluing wanker's hot pants to every statue.
Wanker duty.
Sure it is. Anyway, there are only like 3 statues, so we'll be done in like 10 minutes tops. These
Wanker shit, man.
Right. Hot. Sounds fun. I mean, soft.
Weren't we supposed to turn left at the first double ring planet?
Sorry. Hang on. I'll make a cookie.
Oh, just avoiding that exploding star. No biggie.
Wow. Where is my head? Watching glass blowing tutorials. I don't know if
Oh, she can't not. She fucking can't not. She can't.
Even the tumbleweed has tumbleweed.
She can't not. Let's fuck cat.
Kinda agree with Danny. Are you sure putting Wankersham pants on 3 statues is the bravest warrior's mission? And not a thing a local
I'm reacting to oh, fuck.
There's no mission too large, too small,
Ha!
too simple, too
Shit.
complicated, too hot, too cold.
Fuck.
It's full of pants for it.
Okay, like eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a 30 by the toe. If she bet him jumping in that pussy like Geronimo. Woo! Bitch, got your nose. Lucky Charms, pot of gold. My bad, shit.
Why isn't this working?
Danny, get the glue gun from drawer F2 on deck 7 of the Space Whale.
Yeah. Here, Space Whale. Here, boy. Huh?
Man, what is it with everyone today? Something's janky. Right, Chris? Chris? Chris?
Are those the bravest warriors? Why are they here?
Wankersham has a reason for everything.
Wait, but what's his reason for this?
It's always been Wankersham.
And then Danny infiltrated the intergalactic honey smugglers. Danny Vasquez isn't his real name. It's actually Nidan Kesvas. I guess his undercover name stuck.
Literally none of that is accurate.
His eyes are too wet now. It's unsettling.
Eyelid cramp.
I don't have time for this. I have some important hot pan
Alright, well.
gluing to do. Still doesn't sound right.
Yo, Lazy. Hey, it's Lazy. Let's go, bro. Oh, he ain't live no more. That's sad. Fuck. Hey.
I got a strike.
Danny!
Shit.
It's like I always say, problem blasted, problem solved.
What are you doing? You can't just blast the trash away.
Refrigerate bed. I've got a PhD in refuse collection and obliteration.
Okay, 1, there's no way that's a thing. And 2, since when?
Since forever. Nidan Kesbaz, PhD in picking up that litter. Picking hands, Danny.
Oh, yeah, of course. How did I forget about Christine Jenna on Tuesday?
Next, you'll be telling me you forgot about the gold medal I won in yesterday's Space Olympics for gym bungee, the gymnastics bungee hybrid that literally no one was after.
Of course I remember that. I closed. We're all so
Wait, did you say you saw
Flankers.
Tuesday? Chris was with me and Danny Tuesday night. We watched that movie about dogs that can't cry.
I learned that I'm not one of those dogs. But we went bowling. I got a strike. We went bowling. I got a strike.
Wait, I can't have been with you on Tuesday. I was practicing for the Space Olympics.
Hang on. The Space Olympics? That's not happening again for another 2 millennia.
Just a second here. A PhD? I famously hate formalized academia.
Something's wrong.
Makes match more happy with game.
Take it, bro. Just dip.
You will come in handy
Fuck
here.
is you do it.
I shouldn't have ignored your expert advice. Wait, Danny's expert advice? What am I saying? That's not a thing. That's never been a thing. Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad of her.
Flankers.
Why did you kick me off the team?
Those clinks, those clankers, and those clonks. Those gear grinding chromie. Anyway. Hold up, chat. You gotta pull my pants up.
Stop being
There we go.
What y'all really need is a captain to decide what's best for the whole.
It's when we voted for leader.
I nominate Beth.
Yeah, Beth all the way.
Great joke, Chris. And the assist from Bello, hilarious. As if we'd ever have Beth as a leader. We don't respect her.
As leader, she doesn't have any
My bad.
Obviously, I should be leader. That's a great idea, Danny. Everyone knows you're the most responsible team member, and I've had a crush on you forever. So of course I'll vote for you.
Come on, you two.
Danny didn't want me
That's
as leader.
wild, bro.
He voted for himself, but he's the worst one.
Break dance? More like broke dunce. You're a dunce, Beth, and you're broke.
The day you saved me from the gentleman bus here. That's what I knew that you was the only vote for me. Just call me Louis the 14th because I am the king of the French.
Man, let's kill those French people.
I wouldn't have been here watching this.
We must kill the Frenchie. We must kill the French.
No, it's me. Come on, Chris. I need to wake up. We all need to wake up.
Damn.
How could you? Wait, how could you? Chris doesn't know anything about the French monarchy. He'd never
Man, let's man, fuck the French.
Also, what? Well, that's really interesting. Maybe we can talk more about it once I've killed Chris.
You'll have to kill me first, because I also want to kill Chris.
Jenna. Jenna did this to us. Guys, stop fighting. I figured it out. Guys, look out. Go, Catlin.
Shatnip or something.
Way to go, Beth. You stopped me killing Chris and you messed with the holy statue.
Don't you think it's weird that we're still on this planet? The job should have taken 10 minutes, but we've been buzzed out here all day. Someone wanted to keep us away from the hideout.
Can't leave those little guys with that giant sinkhole, can we?
We have more important things to deal with right now. If I'm wrong, we'll come back and apologize.
Yeah, I'm bored.
Dude, that car driver sold me the dummy beautifully, man. He made me think he was going to go the other way, and he just fucking swung back around. He tricked me beautiful.
Chat, whatever shall I do? Cause watching kick channels is kind of boring. Hello.
I've got to give him credit for that. That was slick. That was a slick move. Did you ever notice like there's certain players get away with murder, like standing on walls and standing on...
Alright, let's just watch some more YouTube, I guess. 3 hours of
Close as I can get it to
Bringus
closing
Gaming.
right now, but in this state, I think we can still at least benchmark it. See if our CPU gets to hot lava temperature. Oh yeah, the touchscreen works. Touchscreen works great. The touchscreen is only connected over USB, so it's really not that big of a deal. We got very lucky. All right, time spy extreme. Okay, so we are a little tiny bit under average, but have you seen the setup? Our CPU temperature peaked at... Oh, dude! Our CPU temperature peaked at... What? Our CPU temperature peaked... I can't even... I'd love to tell you, with the power afforded by the Dirty Cherry keyboard, CPU temperature peaked around 92 C. Not great. But also, though, that's in a benchmark, not a real game. Our GPU peak looks like about 78. That's more than fine. And the CPU temperature is probably going to get worse once this thing is actually all like completely shut, because there's a little extra space here. Remember, that power supply is sandwiched between that CPU fan. So it's probably only going to get worse, but I don't know. Maybe I'll tweak the design to make the power supply come up a little bit more, because it's not really coming up that much. You know, we could afford a little bit more room, maybe like 5 millimeters, no big deal. Actually, after doing another run with the lid like this, it's still bouncing off almost 92 degrees C. I don't think there's any saving this thing. It's just gonna have to burn in its own little PAX gear hell. Alright, time to show you guys what this thing can do completely finished. And then I probably want to tell you the specs of what I put in here, huh? Here it is in its final form, complete with PAX Gear gaming wallpaper. All right, enough suspense. This is what we're packing. The PAX Gear now has a Ryzen 7 5700X3D with an Aorus X570Si motherboard, 32 gigs of DDR4 3200, as well as a 500 gigabyte NVMe SSD. This little bundle was a steal. I paid $420 for it. Funny number. And then to go with that, a PNY RTX 3060. The XLR8 Revel Epic X single fan GPU was one of the only cards that I could find that still had decent power but would actually fit in this thing. I was also able to get the temperatures down a little bit, down to 88.6 degrees Celsius, so we're not thermal throttling anymore, which is great. And the way that I achieved that cooler number, well, as you can see, I ended up flipping the power supply. The fan is now pointed inward. I figured instead of having the CPU try and draw air from nothing, it could just try and draw air through the power supply itself, which is still not great, but again, better than nothing. Oh, what are you doing in there? I told you we were gonna have to fill that hole with something. And I also replaced that noisy rear fan with...
That is absolutely what she said.
There is one goofy thing about mounting the power supply upside down now. In my testing, that power supply fan never even came on, not even once. And in this new orientation, if that power supply fan does come on, I'm not gonna know. You can't see it. But if it does decide to come on, it's going to try and pull air up the power supply and out, and the CPU fan is going to be trying to draw in the same exact air but down, and there's going to be a horrible struggle for air in there. And so that is the gamble that we are currently taking in order to not thermally throttle by shoving our CPU fan against the bottom of the power supply. We live a bit dangerously on this channel, now don't we? So this display ended up being 1280 by 800, and it's only 7 inches, so it actually looks fine. What's also nice about that is that games should run really good. Oh, and get a listen to the speakers on this. It has no right to bump like this! Yeah, so basically it's incredible, and incredibly good at gaming.
Is that Deep Dingus Studios?
We're starting at very high video. I don't really see any reason why we'd have to go lower than that. This is also not a great game to start testing this on because we can't see the temperatures. CS2 really does not play nice with MSI Afterburner. But we can at least see our FPS, which is over 300. I think this is probably the best this map has ever run in the history of this channel. This is the best this game has run in the history of this channel. I'm so used to seeing that weird dithering effect and playing at like 0.1 FPS. This is like a miracle. Alright, I think we've seen enough of this. Will we continue to experience great performance? Or will we experience eternal doom? Overall quality, ultra nightmare. After seeing what the Techno thing could do with integrated graphics, this should still be a walk in the park. DLSS off, ray tracing on. Yep, it's a tank. Just under 200 FPS. And what I was thinking that was going to happen with the temperatures is happening. Because 3D Mark is going to push this thing harder than an actual game would. Because in-game, we're playing at 720p, essentially. So when you're actually gaming, the system's never going to work that hard. 78 on the GPU, that's about what I expected. but 82 on the CPU. You know, that sounds pretty bad, but for what this thing is, I think that's pretty dang good. Absolutely fantastic. All right, I want this thing to be on its knees. We need something harder. Unlike Techno, I decided to purchase Cyberpunk 2077. Imagine that should do it. I am not
As did
really
I.
familiar with this game, but it appears that we are one from the highest graphics preset currently at Ray Tracing Ultra. I'm going to turn DLSS off because this is going to look like complete ass otherwise. Remember, we're only at like 720p. I'm going to leave Ray Traced Lighting at Ultra. This requires at least an RTX 3090 apparently, so we're not going to turn on path tracing
What's my
yet.
GPU?
And I guess I'm just going to leave everything else as it is. Apply.
4060 Ti? Yeah, 4060 Ti.
Just like Bart. Oh boy, 37
Just like Bart.
FPS. Now we're talking. Set broken nose. Oh, can I just leave? Apparently not. Please, I just want to go. I don't want to do
come.
this story. My goal is leave the bar. Okay, hold on.
Remy,
Maybe there's
come.
something to this story. Aha! We're free. Free to run around and get terrible FPS. Oh, wait. Free to run around the basketball court and get terrible FPS. Actually, this isn't bad at all. Man, 720p really is some kind of a magic bullet for frame rate, huh? It appears we're being abducted. In we go. Okay, why don't we take this opportunity to make this thing suffer incredibly hard. Oh, you know, just ray tracing overdrive. DLSS ray reconstruction. All I know is DLSS reduces suffering, so off. Resolution scaling off. Path tracing on. That was the thing that needs a 3090. And everything else as it was. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is
Ooh, yummy
This is what it
frame
feels like to have
times.
2 beatboxes. Our CPU temperature is rising. Oh, and now it's falling. Honestly, it's managing the temperatures pretty fine. ADC on both of them, and they can get like a little noisy. Like, listen to this.
Alright, wait, let me.
That's like not that much.
Let me plug
louder
my
than any other
GoPro in.
gaming PC, to be honest. Are we finally free? No. Okay, well, 30-some FPS in Cyberpunk completely maxed out. I still think that's pretty damn good. Remember, though, we are playing at 720p, and that gives us a massive advantage. And there's only one game that I know
I
of
need
that
a
is more
long,
intensive than
schlong-like structure.
this.
No.
Microsoft Flight Simulator. Everything has been set to ultra.
Where the
except
fuck
for
is
this,
the
it only goes to
I need a
5. We'll
stick
turn on
of
all the
some
other stupid
sort
stuff,
to tape
max
on.
out everything that we can.
Shit.
And for maximum pain, we're going to be rendering at 2560 by 1422. It's like DLSS if it made it worse.
Alright, give me a
let's do
quick
this.
second, chat.
New York City, baby. I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how you're supposed to take off. F3? No, RPM's going down. Okay, how about an airplane? We'll go to Perth. Nope, no we won't. Other more different New York. Oh, there we go, it launched me already flying. I can work with this. Holy crap, our CPU's at 90! Wait, how do I pitch up? Oh. Wait, hold on, go up. No, we're gonna die! No, you gotta pull up! Alright, I think that's gonna do it for the PAX gear by Highland. Honestly, I kinda love this thing. Is it a practical gaming machine? No. Is anything on this channel? No. But the fact that you can get a little tiny ITX computer thing with a touchscreen on it, how much was this thing? You can get these things for $100. Obviously, you're gonna want to toss out the motherboard, but if you're not putting crazy gaming crap in it like I'm doing, you could end up with a pretty neat little computer. And you don't even have to be a crackhead like me and put the power supply halfway out the top. They make motherboards that don't suck that also use a DC input jack. Find a weird board on eBay for your weird computer from eBay, and you'll have a great time. I have a few more of those LCD screen controllers, as well as DC input jacks and VGA inputs, as well as the on-screen display remotes. If you want to buy one of these yourself and you don't want to go through the trouble of trying to source one of these driver boards, these are going to be on my Etsy store in the link in the description. While you're there, go ahead and pick up an official Bringus Studios t-shirt. They fit f***ing fantastic. If these are out of stock on the Etsy page, I will also put a link to a place that you can buy these from the supplier. And that's it, my children. Thank you for joining me on this gaming adventure with the PAX Gear by Highland. I'll see you in the next one. It seems like lately my
I'm back,
videos
chat.
have a common theme. There's a few words I would use to describe that theme. Maybe childish, maybe immature, full of childlike wonder, but not in a good way. So as of now, I am only
Where is the
making
tape?
serious videos. Nothing childish nor childlike here today. We will play very serious video games on our very serious tablet. The PBS Kids Playtime Pad DVD combo on the go
What the
family
fuck?
entertainment on one device. Ages 2 through... sorry, this is a typo. 20 through 100. That's what it was supposed to say. Notice that you cannot possibly be a child in that age range. 7-inch HD kid-safe tablet and DVD player. By kid, they're referring to Baby Goat. See, look, grown-ups. They know their audience. A new vocabulary word for each week in a year. Have you ever met a child that wanted to learn anything? Unlocked parental mode. This thing lets you be an adult with no limits. Great for road trips. Kids don't drive. Made in China. The least child-friendly place I've ever heard of. And look at this image. Not a child to be seen. Just two adults who appear to be about to rear-end that vehicle. My one criticism, though, it does play optical media, and that is some poopy little kid shit right there. This is so photoshopped into this image. Like, you can even see the crusty lines from the selection tool, and when they did an outer glow shadow around the layer, they just, like, kept it going, and so now there's just, like, a shadow on the seat corner for no reason. It's just the most adult thing I've ever seen. Free DVD included. You shouldn't have. Seems like the kind of device I'd really want to do my taxes on. Maybe apply for a mortgage. Oh, there's probably business cards in this one. Oh, it comes with this? Well, I know what adults do with straps. Micro USB, -1 adult point. I imagine this is my ballot
Wild.
for voting. You know, George ran a really strong campaign last year. Pretty incredible that even though he didn't win, we still ended up with a primate in office. Okay, there we
Amazing.
go. This is what I was wanting to see. This is very Android. Oh, this is extremely Android. Android 11. That's a recent
Where
one.
the fuck
I won't
is
lie,
the
I kinda
goddamn
stopped
tape?
keeping track after like 7. What else did they give us? Oh,
Where? What? Huh?
optical media. Jesus, they need to put a warning on these things. A
Real.
fun way to expand vocabulary. Yeah, okay. Does this look fun to you? If my curiosity didn't get the better of me, I would destroy this immediately. Word of the week. More like media of the week. Okay, back in your containment chamber. I think all that's left is the tablet itself. Oh, I think all that's left is the tablet itself.
I have a stick.
The tablet itself.
A blind stick.
Oh,
A very blind
quick start,
stick,
guy.
because
I think the
sticks
quickest way I
can't
can start
fucking
this thing is to
see.
just use it. Okay, I think you guys can understand why I picked this thing up. Oh my god, this is
There we
gorgeous.
go.
This has got to be one of the Nintendo Switches of all time.
Yes.
But the Nintendo Switch doesn't have one of these. But the Nintendo Switch doesn't have one of these. Well, you're not spring-loaded? Doesn't have one of these. Warning, please take out this card before playback. There it is. Optical Media's complicit partner. Now, don't get me wrong. I like physical media. I'm a big fan of I'm a big fan of these things. I love cartridges. Anything that's flash-based is great. All I'm saying is, could you do this to a CD and still have it work? Doubtful. Not to mention, that's probably a lot faster than one. Blu-ray, which is the fastest consumer optical media format, cannot transfer data at a rate that exceeds the USB 2 specification. Don't even get me started on this fucking thing. So I'll say it once and I'll say it again. Optical media bad, but by no means am I saying physical media bad. And you better not take that out of context. But just because something is bad doesn't mean you can't indulge every once in a while. I mean, how often do you see an Android tablet with a disk drive? I couldn't resist. I also couldn't possibly keep you in any more suspense. Oh, and it has an HDMI on it too. That's just ridiculous. Is it
Amazing. Alright, well, I think we should play some games. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Probably 3 of those have been watching YouTube. Maybe even 3.5. So, yeah. I don't know. Let's do this, I guess. Let's play. Let me go on Kick here. Let's see what everybody's playing.
Apple Watch.
That I actually have. Fortnite is at number 10. Okay. Alright, let's check out all the categories here. Oh, yeah, Minecraft. People are watching that. Nice. Got it. Alright. Well. Oh no, I don't want to watch my own stream. That's gonna fuck up my internet. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Hold up, chat. I just gotta, oh, shit. I'm good. Now, Call of Duty, TF2, Minecraft, Fortnite, or art. Let me make a spin wheel here. Spin wheel. Wheel of names. Alright. TF2. Minecraft. Fortnite. COD. Art. Roblox. That should do just fine, and I'll copy it over to make it. I'll copy it like 4 times. Just to give myself the best chance of getting at least one. Alright, best of 3. Alright, 1 for Roblox. Oh, it was so close to being 2 for Roblox. Alright. 1 for Roblox, 1 for TF2. Okay, yeah, I'm probably just gonna do art instead. This is... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Was I on Roblox this whole fucking time? Jesus Christ, I don't know how to change a channel. Alright. Fire Alpaca. Sorry, I just had to look over my energy drink. Oh, yep, this is my offline screen now. Ah, sorry, flashbang, everybody. for those watching at night. What am I even drawing? This is... Alright, hold up. Fucking keyboard down here. Hold on, let me just get rid of this thing. Got it. It's gone now. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's see. This is a beta version, because of course I like doing beta versions. It's funny. I was dumping now. I think this guy's pretty fucking tall. Yeah, this motherfucker's a little taller than I'd expect. Now let me just give him some more reasonably sized legs. I was jumping now I'm up. This all got the same no love. I used to be stuck in that mud. I was jumping now I'm up. Perfect song to play here. Fuck it, I'm gonna just run some YouTube as well. Oh shit, hold up. It was playing on YouTube as well. Whoops. We know how YouTube is with copyright. We don't want that at all. Let's just go with a little pee. My bad. Seem to turn the page. My face, I feel all alone. Okay, but like, what am I doing here? I genuinely have no idea. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so drawing time. Hold on. That's too small, okay. Maybe like down here. What am I telling? I'm navigating. My head disassociate. I'm navigating. My head, give me some advice. I am way too long. Okay, got it. God, I cannot fucking draw right now. I don't have a drawing tablet. To your question, I want to know what I'm thinking. It kind of feels like everybody leaves, leaving the reality that everybody lives. A guy just lost his mama, think that everybody leaves. So now I'm trying to hold on to you cause everybody leaves. What am I to live? I'm navigating. My head disassociate. I'm navigating. My head. Give me some advice. I am wasting all this time. My oh my. What am I to learn? I'm navigating. My head disassociate. I'm navigating. My head. Give me some advice. I am wasting all this time. My oh my. Oh, whoops. Amazing song right here, by the way, chat. Are you gonna... Okay, well. Let's see, what games do I got? I got Vice City. Roblox Studio, kinda mid. Schedule 1, kinda mid. Yeah, let me check the Kickington here for streamers we could watch or something, I don't know. Cause like HMK Aaron. Who the fuck is that? Yeah, let's just watch Kid Hoodie even. This guy's chill as fuck. Hello, Kettle. I'm the pot, and you're black. My bad. My bad. Hold up, my boy. One of my boys sent me a chat. Give me a quick or snap even. Ugh. Watching somebody watch somebody is amazing. Okay. Or something. I don't know. I just saw Spanish and decided to. Hmm. Women scare me. My bad, Chad. I got really nothing to do. I'm gonna text up the boys. Come on, Snapchat, fucking load. Yo, wait, chat. Should I do an IRL stream sometime soon? Chat, should I do a subathon? Leather hats are fucking sweet. Okay, I don't think that's allowed on YouTube right there, brother. My apologies, everybody at YouTube, every single clanker at YouTube. watching this back. I don't think that's very allowed there, sir. But yeah, let's see what we can do. Shit, I'm always like, ugh, I don't know what to do on Kick and YouTube and shit. It's fucked. Hmm. Fuck. Let me contact some of the boys that normally or just don't have school. Pedal to the metal. Pedal to the metal. I'm gonna skip this song, it's boring. Psycho tendencies, fall away. Sin in the brain. Rip. Instrumental. Kill you. Nah, so, most of this playlist is just ass right now. Like, I'm not feeling any of this. Fuck it, Biggie. What? Three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shit. 8, 9, 8, 9, 10. I've been in this game for years. Alright, none of the boys are online. This is sad. This is just right sad, bro. Oh. What the fuck is my GoPro doing? Hold up. What is this happening? Well, what is this happen? My bad. Alright, fuck it. Shit. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what to play or do or whatever, really. Like, I don't want to play Vice City, really. None of the games that I have are actually fun, man. Like, shit. What is this song? Oh yeah, Anxiety Wins. Black Bear and Joiner. Let's go. Fuck it. I'm gonna make a game. I'm gonna learn. Where is it? Do I not have Godot? Okay, I do. Good. Alright, where is Blender? Blender. Fucking ants on my desk, bro. Swear to God. Put in an absolute W. Ooh, wait, yo, hold up, wait. Dirt bike, like street biking simulator. Yo. Yeah. Alright, hold up. Fuck, what is it gonna be called? Wheelie simulator? Wheelie game? I don't know. Wheelie. Really? No. Alright, hold up, let me get closer to the good old computer here. To the fucking computer, brother. Alright, also gotta hydrate too. Cause energy drinks is not sufficient hydration. Oh, excuse me, chat, motherfucker. Alright. Alright, Blender's ready to play or use. Let's see. What do I call this? Wheelie game. Dirt bikes plus Surons. Cause yes, I plan on adding Surons to this game eventually. Hell, maybe even like bicycles, maybe. Chad, if y'all have any if y'all have any ideas, let me know. Like, seriously. I have no clue what to call this. Cause, maybe even, like, you wait, fisheye, lens style. That'd be cool. Maybe. Okay, so. What's another word for wheelie? No, wait. Wheelie synonyms. Horsey? What? Wheel stand. Alright, hold on, wait. Wheel stand. That'd be a cool name, honestly. Hold on, wait. Wheel stand. Great. VX and VS's. Now, chat, should this be realistic or not? That's my question to y'all. Alright. 3D. You say ammo, why y'all dying? Gotta give a fuck. I'm on radio. I play, yeah. And also third or first person. No, hold on. Okay. So let me also change this from art to game development. 'Cause fuck it, why not? Alright. Dirt bike. No, I don't want to see a wheelie. I want to see just the bike. I just want to see what a dirt bike looks like a Honda CRF. CRF 450, I guess. CRF 450. This is gonna be the main model, I guess. Copy image. Let's go into, oh, yep, forgot. I don't have a numpad. Alright, emulate numpad, perfect. Alright, let's go into 3 view. It's Shift A to add. Image, reference. Downloads, wait. Gotta save the image. It's a fucking AVIF. Alright. AVIF to PNG, I guess. Because it fucking hates me. Alright. And I also have a real dirt bike that I could model from. That'd be cool. Alright. CRF 450 reference. Downloads. It's gotta be somewhere over here. CRF 450 reference. Here it is. Size it up. Hold on, wait. What's the actual size of a CRF 450 dimensions? In meters, cause fuck it. Alright, so length of 1.27. Length of 1.2, pretty much. Okay, is it X? No, it's Y and Z. Okay, yeah. Fucking Christ. Second chat. There we go. Alright, yeah. So let's just go with a height of 2.191. Let's just go with 2.191 on the scale. Because that seems about right. Let's start off with the seat, because I feel like that'd be the easiest thing to make. Nope. I want to grab this and this only. Let's go into this view here. The edit mode. Thought you could open up. Three view. Alright, so And also, we don't want it to be that long, but we'll fix that later. What is it? Control B? Yeah, it's Control B. Cool. Okay, so maybe like here. Don't mind the sad song. Actually, I'm gonna skip it. Cause sad songs are for the dumbass. No, I'm joking. But like, you know, I don't care what type of music you listen to. You know, it is what it is, really. If you like to listen to sad music, give it a listen. What? Willie minute another hit. Okay, look, proud on my motherfucking hit. What? What? Okay, don't this switch. Hey, fucking gonna fuck that bitch. Hey, if you don't get fucking me, don't fuck. Alright, let's just get a small bevel in there too. We also scale it this way down a little, cause it's supposed to be. Alright, let's just take a look at all of the images here. Photos. Oh, there's just one photo. Okay. Sierra 450. I'm sorry, Sierra 450R. What does this thing's seat look like? Okay, so it's kind of like. Alright, hold up. 7 view? Yeah, 7 view. Alright. Alright. So let's scale this by X. And then bevel it if possible. Oh, it doesn't like to bevel. Okay, got it. Like Zelda, bitch, I'm a legend like Zelda. Yeah, hey. Okay, so I don't actually. Oh, no. There we go. Alright, we're good. Now, we should probably do that to the back as well. But I'm scared as to how this will turn out. Wait, no, we just want the top part. If anybody in Blender actually knows how to use this program, please tell me. I suck at Blender. Okay. Let's just try and get it, like, good. Okay, so it does need the bottom pieces, too. There we go. Scale X down. Alright, so no, Control Shift Z. God, I suck at this. Alright, let's also bevel this part because it looks weird without a bevel. Let me actually just select both and bevel. Kabam, put the gauge to his brain. I'm gonna win out with the bang, eh? Dang, Jay. Look what you made me do. Maybe you just want should blame me. Going off the deep end like yay, eh? There we go. Bevel. Yeah, that should do just fine. Don't know how this is actually going to turn out. Let me go back into object mode and scale it up again. Alright, well, this is this view, so, oh, there we go. Alright, well, I suck at this, don't I? Well, I can't fucking be bothered, honestly, to do this, but actually, yeah, I'll be bothered to do it. Wait. Okay, I'll just make the main shape first. Let me just fucking delete this. Alright. Well, time to add a cube again. Let's grab it over here. Getting it as beat worse than Diddy to Cassie. Okay. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna look for some free fucking... Cause I don't got no money to make shit. Alright, CRF, wait. Dirt bike, 3D model royalty free, cause I can't fucking be bothered to do this really. What? There we go. How do people do this, bro? Off-road motorcycle. Alright, hold up. CC attribution. What is this? I genuinely forget what CC attribution is. Oh, it's CC by. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is a pretty high quality model of a CRF, I'd assume. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna make something in Roblox. I don't know. Don't save. Yeah, don't save either. Chat. What the fuck? Amazing. Oh, I want to do that for Halloween. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm actually not gonna do studio. Fuck it. What game should I do? Fuck. I don't know. Okay. No, I don't want... No, I said I don't want Roblox Studio. There we go. Alright, hold up. Chat. Let me go to just chatting again. Because I can't figure out what to do. Okay, so, fuck it, Fortnite. It's the best thing I have. It's a no. Cool. The lonely nights. What? Something to his white Nikes. To free his mind and search a day and night. When the stoner seems to free his mind at night. Day and night. When the stoner seems to free his mind at night. At night. Day and night. The stoner seems to free his mind at night. Change, never change. Man at night. At night. Amazing song, by the way. Day and night. Fuck, 4 a.m. ET. That's like, that's fucked. That's fucked and a half. Alright, zero build time, I guess. Fucking squads. Not solo squads. I don't want to run solo squads. That scares me. Push to talk, good. Hopefully that works. Kill the county is a state murder. Kill the county is a state murder. State murder. Kill the county is a state murder. None of these triggers. Alright. I don't know what to play on stream, bro. Fuck. Kill the county is a state murder. Kill the county is a state murder. Alright. People. I am scared of you. Oh god, my ping. State murder. Wow, the packet lost. Wait, no. It's not my ping and it's not my packets. Why am I rubber banding? Alright. I'm the dope dealer. The gangster, the killer, and the dope dealer. And the dope dealer. Should I ask if anybody has a mic? Should I reveal that I can speak? B-I-H. Amazing. Alright. Killer County is a state of murder. Killer and the dope dealer. Gangster the killer and the dope dealer. The gangster the killer and the dope dealer. And the dope dealer. The gangster the killer and the dope dealer. Amazing song, swear to God. Fucking. I'm on the street. Aw, shit. Alright, hold up. We can. That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me oh, just let me oh. That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep, and my balls keep telling me to let me oh, just let me oh. That clock keeps ticking like a metronome. Get me home, and my balls keep telling me to let me oh. Fuck all that shit, just let me go. Yo, my ammo. Fucking Dyson vacuum cleaner over here, bruh. Swear to God. Fuck it, you got a boss who's a jerk who doesn't go on some Wu-Tang when the motherfucking ruckus. We are living and we love it. We just nudge it to the side. Amazing song, bruh. Swear to God. Stinger SMG? I thought so. But fuck it, we up. Oh shit. I suck at this, huh? Alright, well. Let me, oh, fuck all that shit, just let me go. What Tony Renza? Put your hand up. I only respond when people speak. At least in Fortnite. At least in Fortnite, yeah. Very agreed. At least in Fortnite. I mean, I kind of just speak when I'm on stream. Oh, my aim is garbage. Yo, look at this. I don't want to steal no kills, though. Fuck. Got'ems. Oh, fuck. Fire. We up. Alright, we go to the closest one. 'Cause I'm an asshole. They be talking about, let's talk about the price. You can look, guarantee you'll look twice. One of the best in my kind. I know I'm one of the best in my kind. Alright. Let's see what up. Let me in the roly poly. Oh, hey, shockwave hammer. Hold up. Did I just see somebody talking? Wait a minute, keep it coming low key. I'm like a predicate. Look at I'm like a living in Reese. Yeah. Let me follow the Juice World. Alright, we up. They be talking about let's talk about the press. Yo, supply drop. Weapon bunker, but still. Supply drop? Yeah, dude. Let me just, oh wait. That's only 2 shocks. Where is your friggin' gaming audio? No idea, honestly. Fuck. Hey, thank you for dying there, bucko. Clip! No, I'm joking. That is stupid.